Hello, everyone, and welcome back to United21, the 24th season. My name is Artie, also known as Artish here. We're back with the group stage. Now, of course, we're going to have our first matchup today between Illuminator Gaming and Verdant on this best of three today. And after that, we'll have TNL and Preasy Esports at 12:30 CET. Another best of three coming up in the group stage. Now, of course, you guys are wondering how far we have come so far. Now, we do have a bracket graphic for you guys so we can keep track of where we're actually at this point in the tournament. Taking a quick look here, we've got 4 group stages that we are currently in, and as you guys can see, we are in the group stage C, and we're going to be seeing who are going to move from the semifinals to the upper bracket final and who are going to be qualified for those playoffs. And now this is going to be very important because the moment they are taken down, they're going to drop down to the loser bracket round 1. They're going to get a second chance to be qualified down there. If that were to work out, and they will succeed, they'll actually have another opportunity to qualify as well. So it's definitely not going to be over after this group stage battle between Illuminator and Verdant. They still have Verdant or Illuminator, depending on who will win or lose, will still have another chance at the losers bracket before they are actually qualified. So this is going to be very, very interesting to see who will be able to get through those upper bracket finals today. We'll actually already get our finalists on this one stream, so that's going to be very exciting. Now, of course, Illuminator Gaming and Verdant both also have their own lineups and their own bans, etc., which are going to affect today's match quite a bit, which is something we'll probably have to take a look at as well very shortly. But we are practically almost ready now. Hopping over to the actual map video that I'm seeing right here on the left side of my screen. We're rocking with there we go, ban on Mirage and then Inferno. So 2 maps already getting taken out, heading straight into the Nuke, being the first pick there for Illuminator, or actually for Verdant. My mistake here. Verdant and Illuminator picking the CT side, hovering over to the second map pick on Dust 2 from Illuminator Gaming this time, and Verdant also voting the CT side. So both sides voting the CT side on either respective maps. Anubis, Vertigo, both also getting banned, which gives us only one map to deal with, or only one map remaining, and that map will be Ancient. For a second, I almost said Anubis. Ancient being the decider at the final map pick. So the game will be starting very shortly, where we will also be seeing the lineups for both sides in just a short notice. So I hope you guys are going to have a great time. I am definitely wondering who's going to take those semifinal bracket positions in the group stage C. And we're also going to be able to see who's going to be able to be our finalists for that side of the group stage. So let's start off with Illuminator and Verdant already going off on the pistol round. Great push coming in, and we can already see Antivirus taking a few picks, and that Molly's down. A little bit of damage towards Verdant. Not the greatest start for them, but they have definitely not been fully taken out yet. Moving fast towards the B side, but those taps start to come in. PHR, Gatsu already taken out Agency. A Giraffe, Leave getting shut down, Extinct. Finds one pick on the side, but look how many players from Verdant are losing out on these 1v1s. Definitely on the lower side of the HP bar. They did at least get the bomb plant quickly, but Illuminator coming out pretty strong with their pistols, of course, and those dual burners. Definitely causing enough issues. Only Katsu getting shut down on that first round there. Illuminator starting things out pretty nicely there on the CT side here on Nuke. Verdant, they picked the map. So we'll definitely have to see when they are going to start to roll into that comeback, possibly, and get themselves ahead. Because you do not want to lose out on your own map. That is not ideal. Dropping in a Molly already. A lot of flashes there towards the A side and moving right through the vents. An interesting strategy. I don't really see people use this often, but look how much damage that Molly did to Artist, getting close to getting shut down. Leaf also getting taken out. They do get another bomb plant. So for an eco round, this is already not too bad. That bomb plant is definitely going to get for that third round. Antivirus has no idea how close he is to Artist, but he's about to find him as well. Rob finding one on the side, takes him out with the M4. Of course, those weapons are starting to look nicer there for Illuminator and Verdant. They do get one frag on Spavak, but more than that is not something they're probably going to pull off today. And it gets defused. Illuminator Gaming coming in with the second round on the board. Moving straight into the third. A very solid start for Illuminator Gaming. Getting that pistol and eco out of the way. A little bit of a head start. And now, you can see Vacancy coming in with the AK. Still sticking to those Tech 9s and 1 Deagle on Leaf. Bit of an interesting setup there. Illuminator starting to buy some more utility as well. Looking pretty nice. 2 defuse kits. And Giraffe, not a lot of time to stay alive. And it looks like Verdant likes pushing very fast. Spavok dropping in a nade. Trying to look for one of those players there. Pre-firing a lot through the smoke. Vacancies moving out to the side. Artist. Moving lower and lower Vacancy. PHR is kind of waiting there. Antivirus does have quite a solid angle on Vacancy. And look at that. Gets shut down. Does pick one more in return. Leaf. That AK is down. Artist able to pick that one up. Now Spavok did get taken down on that push. It is looking a little bit more interesting this time for Verdant as Instinct finds Antivirus. And there we go. We finally see a little bit more of a push there from Verdant taking control over the tower. They still have the bomb on their backs. Most ideal move would be to go for the B side, but time still starts to tick. It looks like they'll all be going for the A sites. Moving forward, Katsu still holding on to that angle. Furlon finding 1, finding 2, finding 3. What's going on? Furlon gets a massive 3K regardless of the situation, of course. Against 2 players with assault rifles. And Verdant, it was looking so good until Furlon came in. And took 3 players down in 1 session. And now Verdant down 3 rounds. He's got to start catching up. That loss bonus also increasing. This is where you have to start rolling the dice on your side. Furlon already ready outside to get another triple again on this 4th round. Bit of a setup there from Verdant. They are quite aggressive early on usually, but look at that. A lot slower this time. PHR finding Artist on top of the roof. No one's mollying it. We usually see those places getting mollied. An Artist gets taken down. Still looking for that A site. Bit of a smoke towards this area. Stings, pushes forward, finds 1. Tries to go for the second. Furlon is right there in the corner. And Vacancy finds him. Not bad of a push there from Verdant. Taking down these players from the side of the map. Spavok rocking the sniper rifle, but I'm going to have to back off with this one. It looks like Verdant finally able to make that push and finalize it. 3 versus 2, and it looks like they are going for a possible clutch. Spavok dropping the sniper rifle for the AK to get. Probably going to molly there to see if someone's in that corner. Getting themselves a little bit more of an easier time moving forwards. Vacancies on the side. And look at that. Spavok, it does not matter. Makes the flick. Makes the move. Katsu tries to get aggressive. Goes for the defuse. Leaf is not going to make the move. Leaf, he's defusing the bomb. And oh my god, Leaf. Oh my god, Leaf. There's no way you let him defuse like that. Illuminator Gaming get themselves another round on the board. Whether that was deserved or not, I'm not even sure at this point. Verdant had it in their hands. They were about to get that bomb to explode, and at the end of the day, they still got defused. Absolutely ridiculous ending there for Verdant. Not a single round on the board. They needed that 1 round. That was their kickstart for the comeback, and it was taken away from them. And they still remain at 0 rounds at the end of the day. See the Molly coming in. Could do a pretty decent amount of damage, and it does extinct Vacancy. All gets shut down, and Verdant, I am just not seeing it right now. A lot of blunders. PHR, even while getting close to those, the fire, still shutting down Giraffe. Leaf, last player standing. Gets shut down. Doesn't have much of a choice. Has to check above. See what's going on. 5 rounds in a row. Illuminator on absolute fire today. Katsu coming in with the 2K as well. And they're going eco in this round. I believe even a sawed-off. A sawed-off is not something I've seen often. Artist coming out with the shotgun. Tech 9s. Tech 9s and a sawed-off. I'm very curious where he's going to take that shotgun towards the vents. What is he trying to do? That is not a weapon you see too often. Giraffe does not mind being hit by the fire. Furlon not finding anyone. They're just moving right past you towards the B sites. And you can see Katsu making that rotation, trying to look for them. See where they might be coming from. He knows that they have to be around here somewhere. Finds one, but does not find a second artist with the shotgun. Headshots, Katsu. Throwing in a nade. Slightly damaging Vacancy, but that is all he's going to do. Nade comes in towards Furlon. Furlon avoids getting hit, and Illuminator, they've got themselves another bomb plant to deal with, but this time 30 seconds. They got 3 players with defuse kits apart from antivirus. Furlon still getting aggressive, making the move, finding the first one extinct. Spavak getting another one with the sniper rifle. Artist all the way over there with the shotgun. Is it going to work? It is going to work. Tries to go for the second one, but it is too far away. PHR finds him. And the bomb is ticking off Furlon. Running towards the sniper rifle. Picking it up. Very smart there by Illuminator. Of course, make sure you still have those defuse kits. Otherwise, it would have been pretty bad. Just like that, Verdant. Nice attempt there. Artist did get 2 frags with the sawed-off, so it wasn't too much of a bad buy, but Verdant still unable to put a round on the board there. Illuminator. Feels like an absolute destruction right now. Furlon. Both smokes still standing up. Throwing in a nade. Getting a little bit of vision. Almost creating vision there for Spavak. I'm not sure about that. Another nade as well. Furlon getting hit. Smokes get supported. Look at that. Furlon finds the first one. Gets hit slightly. Look at that. Spavak clean shot with the sniper rifle. And Furlon keeps pre-firing through the smoke. Finds one more on the side there as well. Artist gets taken down. And these smokes are not working as well as we would love to see that. And Vacancy moving past the smoke. Actually shutting down Furlon. Spavak finds another one in return. Leaf gets shut down. Just Vacancy remaining. But off he goes. PHR. Cleaning him off as well. Verdant. It does not seem to work well against Illuminator. Interesting pushes towards the B side. Trying to get an entrance towards Secret. To enter the tons and get to B site. It's not completely impossible, but still very hard to achieve here against Illuminator Gaming. That sniper rifle from above from Spavak. And look, they keep doing the same formula as well. It's like they're not using any different strategies or different approaches to do this, as they've already seen it not working before. I'm not really sure about what Verdant is trying to achieve here, although we do see Spavak getting shut down with the AK. At least this time, they're keeping in mind that there's a sniper. But other than that, same strategy. I'm not sure Illuminator Gaming about to witness the same push here towards the B site. But this time opening the doors. Katsu not expecting anyone to move towards this double area, so that's a slight difference there as well. Small adjustments, but Verdant still believes in the B push. And Giraffe finding Vacancy. As I believe he did damage to him and he got taken down at mid-fight. Katsu dealt enough damage to him to make it at the end. Little bit of a shame there, but happens sometimes. And as the bomb is planted, Extinct trying to keep them at bay here from the side. Has to reload, Leaf, and Extinct both from the double doors. Look at that, they already get tapped through that hole. They don't know where the bomb is. They actually do know. Giraffe comes from the side, takes down Furlon. PHR also getting taken on Antivirus. Last player standing. Bomb is going to explode. It is done deal. Finally, Verdant winning out the round, and Giraffe also getting taken out by Explosion. And this time around, they could have won, but that hole, that opening, giving away where the bomb was and where the player could have been around the area, giving Extinct, I believe, an easier time on that last moment. Or it was Leaf, I believe. I don't know. He still's rocking the AK, so I don't know. Whoever was last, because they all got taken down, so I'm not seeing any weapons saved. Of course, that is also unfortunate. The virus finds one. Extinct coming right out of the smoke, and you know, I kind of love how Verdant is very aggressive. They are not spending too much time finding those entry frags or letting out Illuminer. They are getting straight to the point, but sometimes those slow approaches tend to work a little bit better in some scenarios, and right now Illuminer is kind of having a field day. And Verdant, this is insane, going to have to go for another eco in this 10th round. 8-1. Absolute destruction so far from Illuminer Gaming, apart from that one round there from Verdant. Able to win by time on the bomb. And of course, also able to shut down all players at the very, very end. Furlon and Spava coming in the first two picks. Again, that B site. They seem way too vulnerable as they try to push it. Way too vulnerable. And this time it feels even worse than before, where they actually did get the round of the board and already giving me the signal that this is not looking too great. Of course, those Tech 9s are not going to do everything compared to what they had before. Artist tries to deliver more, but Spavak shuts him down. And Verdant, after the 11th round, this time we see around $5,000 for each player. Able to all buy the AK-47. Guessing that was the goal this time. Very important round. If they want to win this round, could give them the other one as well right afterwards. Well, if you look at Illuminator's economy, it is also not doing too great. A lot of heavy buys, which, I mean, are to be expected when you're winning round after round, but and Spavak, God, look at that aggressive entry with the sniper rifle. Not finding anyone push yet. A lot of flashes onto the A side. Very aggressive move, and it is getting slightly overwhelming, but also not too overwhelming. Already peeking, Spavak preparing himself for that opportunity to push back. Quickly swapping to the AK-47. And the bomb is planted. Verdant right below them on the B side. I love how they push A and go down the vents. That is so beautiful. And Illuminer, they have to, of course, move around. It confuses them. Furlon, again, what is up with Extinct? Hitting other players today. Artist getting two in the meantime. Spavak and Katsu both get taken out. Look at that. A 3K. Great performance there by Artist. Should have done all three members there by Illuminer. And now they're on a tough spot. They do get a little bit of a loss bonus. So that compensates. Spavak still able to spend $6,000. But not everyone is able to get a full buy on that weapon. Giraffe still having to roll with the Galil. Other players also sticking to the AK. Pre-mollying the area. Katsu is going to be forced to back off. Trying to get something there through the smoke. PHR finds one already. Extinct getting shut down. Way too aggressive vacancy though. Already on the site. Finds one on the roof. And they continue pushing forward. SMGs are not going to win out that gunfight. Leaf. Ready to show himself on that. Spavak finding Giraffe on the side of the map. Again, Artist was ready to fire back. Great performance from Artist these past 3 rounds. I gotta admit it. Taking a bomb, but we can see Furlong on top. Finding Leaf. And now Artist all alone is gonna have to clutch this one out. Moves down on the vents and goes straight towards the B site again. Those vents are pretty key, and Verdun likes playing around, moving back and forth really fast. Waiting in the corner there. Definitely unexpected. Katsu might be getting close to spotting. Artist there. Does not win out the gunfight. And Artist single-handedly getting 2 rounds back there at the end for Verdun. Not bad from Artist. Not bad at all. Definitely someone that can clutch. Just waiting for the bomb, of course, to slowly explode. Artist gonna get taken now while he's forced to stand still. Moving over to the second half. This is going to be a very tight one for Verdant. Of course, at the end. And I'm happy for them that they were able to pull that off with the help of Artist. At least ending it with 3 rounds. Not getting it too obliterated. Holding some ground. And on their map pick. Already down 6 rounds. This is where they need to show themselves on the CT side. Instead, heavy push on the outside area. Giraffe starting to notice that they're all pushing pretty heavily. Trying to, I'm guessing, move towards B using this approach. All players moving up on the ladder. Spavak finds 1 and 2. Leaf also getting shut down. Extinct, making it pretty short there. Quick refrags from Furlong and Katsu. Artist, last player standing. Interesting choice with the weapon position. Finds Artist. And down to a 3-10. Spavak with 3 frags. Look at that. Making it very quick. And Illuminator Gaming, it looks like they're going to shut this down quick by how they're playing this so far. Verdant, we can see Extinct rocking the Scout. That's also another thing to mention. We have yet to see even one of them rocking the sniper rifle on this map. Guessing that their financial situation was not able to push them towards a buy in that direction. And maybe also on the T side, it is not as feasible as on the CT side. Trying to get a wall bang, or at least some kind of a smoke takedown. Not bad there from Extinct, but he misses the shot. And Spavak punishes him, takes him down with the AK. Furlong coming in clean with the AK and shutting down Artist. And Antivirus trying to look for Giraffe. Still finds him and Leaf. Both get shut down. And Verdant, only 1 frag. They're going to get on this eco. That's all they're allowed to take. Illuminator 2 rounds away from beating Verdant on this first map. Not looking too amazing for Illuminator Gaming. Molly comes down. Artist is going to have to back off. Nade coming in, and look at that. Giraffe finding PHR, Artist, and Vacancy coming with 2 Aurora Reflex. Furlon able to do some damage from a turret. But look at Extinct, about to get him from behind, but Leaf was faster than that. And the Luminar Gaming finally getting punished in some sense with these SMGs outside. And again, Verdant kind of all over the place, and it seems to work in some occasions. Now Luminar stuck with this interesting position. Antivirus still manages to find Extinct. I'm not sure if he wants to move further. Look how low he is as well. And Leaf still around with the SMG. It doesn't matter from this distance. He is low enough to be swiftly taken away. He needs to find him, though. Could be all the way up on this angle. Leaf is going to have the advantage, and he's going to shut him down. And Verdant take this victory. Tried to go for the AK instead, but he was too far away. Would have also gone for the Khalil just to at least have something for now. Because it looks like he's not even going to be able to buy much else. Still stuck with the SMG. 2 FAMAS buys coming in. Vacancy and Extinct. Kind of those heavy force buys from Verdant. Luminar dropping another smoke outside. Really trying to force Verdant into this position. We can see PHR from behind. On top of those massive cylinders in Nuke. Spavak coming in with the first frag. Extinct trying to look for more, but it looks like Illumina will be getting past easily. Giraffe, though, could be quite deadly, but they still managed to take him down. A little bit of damage there towards Antivirus. Spavak and Katsu, they're all on half health. Vacancy finding 1. Waits for more to come out, but not more than 1. That FAMAS is not too bad to deal with. Vacancy. Moving around cleanly. We can hear the bomb plant coming down. PHR trying to find Leaf. Leaf shuts down PHR in the bomb plant. Quickly switching to the A side. Having to force a rotation here out of Vacancy as well coming up. On the top area, Antivirus shooting a couple times with the AK. Katsu finding 1. And the last player standing, Vacancy, also gets shut down. And Antivirus able to support that close one there. Luminar Gaming also almost getting taken down in that round. But Antivirus there from the distance, definitely doing a decent amount of damage. And overall, as a team, we're able to mitigate some of the losses made towards that B site. Rotate quickly towards A. Get the bomb plant. And Verdant forced into a rotation. Both coming on top. One having to drop down. Not making it work, unfortunately, on that A site. And Luminar Gaming 1 round away from getting that victory out of the way against Verdant. First take. Ooh, close one there from Artist, but Extinct tries to cover it up. Takes down Spabak with the Deagle. And Katsu already losing out quite a bit of health. Artist really trying to maintain that spot near those smokes. Antivirus really looking around, trying to find some players, but those smokes are up. At the same time, also not too much of a bad thing. Luminar Gaming can make use of the area here used to their advantage. Giraffe moving right past one of the players there from Luminar. They have no idea. Artist finds 1. Finally a headshot there with the scout. Not too much of a bad shot, but look at that. Quickly gets shut down. Giraffe also getting taken out. Furlon to the side there with the AK. PHR tries to get 1 more on the board, and Leaf gets shut down. And Verdant, last player standing there. Vacancy. This is a very important round, whether they want to keep themselves in the game, but it's not going to work. Unfortunately, even on their map pick, 13-4, it is not a complete, utter destruction, but definitely a whole lot of destruction. That is what we've seen so far on this first map. Luminar Gaming coming out really strong. Verdant, not too bad in those last few rounds in the first half. We did see Artist starting to pop off a little, but other than that, The second half has again been a completely one-sided game. And for a map pick from Verdant, I am not certain in what we're going to see on Dust 2 this time, which is a map pick from Illuminary. Although they did vote for the CT side early on, maybe that will give them a little bit more rounds, but I'm not really certain. This is going to be a very close and difficult match as well. So, hope you guys enjoyed that first match. Again, congratulations to Illumina for winning out that map pick from Verdant in a 13-4 fashion. Definitely very impressive. And we'll be seeing you guys on the second map just shortly. All right, ladies and gentlemen, looks like we're heading straight into the second map here. Dust 2. Verdant not starting off great on their map pick. 13-4. Illuminator Gaming, they have a great lead, and they're going to go and maintain that lead here on Dust 2. That is what they're going for. And Verdant, they have to try everything in their power to keep this game going, bring it to a decider, and then end it there, as this first map is already taken by Illuminator Gaming. Vacancy. Can already see him holding down this angle. Gets the first tap in there. Antivirus already down. Not a great start from Illuminator. Verdant might actually catch a breather on this map. On the CT side. On this pistol round. Spavak tries to look for some more, but he's getting completely overwhelmed behind the car. Katsu, last player standing. Tries to find Giraffe, but he gets the tap on him, and off he goes, Verdant. With just 2 players standing. Clean little pistol round there. Not gonna give them the bomb plant as well. Quick A push that ended quickly in defeat. Illuminator Gaming forced into this eco round. Couple Deagles leave, coming in with 2 picks on Antivirus. Katsu to be expected. Of course, this is a round they should be winning. Spavak finds 1, finds 2, and who's going to take down Spavak? Finally, Vacancy moves up, gets the headshot with the SMG Furlon. Last player standing, tries to go for the bomb plant, but Jivarov sneaks from the side and takes him down. No more bomb plant for you. Only 2 frags, and it is all you're going to get, Furlon. And Verdant. To make another move. Smokes down on the back end area. I'm not really sure about that smoke position, but PHR comes in with the Mac 10, finds Giraffe early. Leave able to get a refrag in return here on Short Artist. Getting completely overwhelmed. Gonna have to back off from that one. To those short boost boxes. Finds a second one again. Great rotation. And Illuminator Gaming having a pretty hard time, not gonna lie, on this T side. I was not expecting them to get pushed hard back this much. Verdant actually showing some strength this time against Illuminator Gaming. And Vacancy fighting Katsu, and I feel like Illuminator a little bit disorientated. A lot of free frags they're giving away. Vacancy popping out of the side. Furlon about to get doubled there by Artist as well. I'm not sure Furlon, knowing that he does not have the advantage from this position. Waiting for that. For those players to come from behind here on shorts. He's trying to trigger them to move in his direction, but it's not working. They've already made their move to that position right there. You can see Artist finds him, but Vacancy gets the tap. The last tap towards Furlon. Interesting attempt from Furlon there. It would have worked, but Verdant did not make a single move. And we have something technical going on. We're just going to have to fix that for now. I'm not really sure what it is. I haven't noticed any issues myself, but we're just going to have to wait this one out until that is resolved. In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, 3 rounds in from Verdant on the Dust 2 map picked by Illuminator Gaming. We're already seeing a possible score that's going to turn out a little bit better, or at least way better than what we've seen before here. 13-4 by Illuminator. And now 3-0 in the lead. And as a goal, of course, to maintain that lead. And we're going to see those deals again. Furlon tries to get the tap there on Extinct. Pretty difficult shots to like them land. Spavak Finds Artist. Finally, a bit of an entry there from Illuminer. Molly comes down. And because he cuts you, actually getting tapped and also getting naded. Leaf doing the final decisive blow. Leaf did get hit quite a bit. And Vacancy able to do the last bit of damage there as well with the nade. Getting another pick on Furlon. Furlon gets refragged because of that. And Illuminer Gaming down one member. In reference to Verdant. Still rocking 3 players. Alive, stacking around the A side. The bomb is down. And Illuminer in kind of an interesting position, whether they're going to go for the clutch here or not. I'm not entirely certain. Vacancy has the upper hand with this angle from CT. PHR right behind those boxes, buddy. He's right behind those boxes. Gets the tap on antivirus. PHR. Last player standing. Tries to make the move and make the best of it, but it's not going to work for now. Picking up the AK there, Extinct, and Leaf also getting the other AK on the ground. Verdant 2 and makes 3, and that turns it right into 4. 4 rounds. It's so fascinating to me always when we see these map picks. Like, you get an idea, oh, probably going to be an advantage or something, but which it tends to be the case, but even in some scenarios, look at that major difference this time around. Artist probably really happy he's able to actually get the sniper rifle. Finds him, but wow, actually misses the shot. And Spavak finds one more on the side. And we do see Artist getting a takedown on PHR. Spavak also rocking the sniper rifle. And Verdant. No idea that Illuminator's preparing for a push towards the B side. We do see a bit of a move there from Artist to hold onto that angle. And it looks like he'll find not a single one again. When he's going to land that shot with the AWP. Again, missing again. What's going on, Artist? Some very clear and easy shots being missed here. And Illuminer finding themselves an easy bomb plant. And Extinct finding Spavak. This is an entry for Verdant to get towards the side. Katsu getting completely overwhelmed in antivirus. Losing out that battle as well against Giraffe. So it doesn't matter. Even though Artist got taken down, Verdant still getting the 5th round on the board. And just like that, 5 rounds ahead against Illuminer. Are we sure this map pick was by Illuminer? Just double checking. Just double checking. It was made by Illuminer. Love to see it. That combat coming in from Verdant. Artist. This time again. I have not seen a full kill from this guy with a sniper yet. I'm waiting. PHR finds Leaf, but look how low he is in return. Katsu also got hit a lot. And Vacancy cleaning them off like little specks of dust. Now Artist comes in and actually takes his sweet time. This time we do see a takedown coming in from Artist. Antivirus gets the tap. What a beautiful flick. Wow. Not sure if you guys saw that, but that was amazing. Gets the bomb plant, but whether he'll survive. 5 HP. A Molly as well. Like, that is ridiculous. And Verdant getting to 6 rounds now in a row here against Illuminer Gaming. No comeback yet on the T side. Dropping in the smoke. See Molly coming down near those double doors. Flashing in. Bit of pre-fire towards mid. And another smoke to cover up. CT spawn with a molly to return by vacancy. Verdant holding a decent amount of map control so far. Those double doors are still maintaining their checkup. Which gives Verdant more and more of a feeling. I'm assuming that this is a push on mid. And Illuminator is looking for those options. Vacancy, the first one to spot. No one's entering any gunfights yet. There we go. Leaf finding Furlong from the side, but Katsu able to shut down Vacancy. Getting not the refrag, but at least a frag in return. Spavak gets found by Leaf, and no one's able to shut down Leaf there. Finally, Virus fighting Giraffe and Leaf to return to favor. And Artist does not land a shot today, ladies and gentlemen. And Illuminator Gaming, great, slow, and steady, and controlled push. On that midsection, and it looks like we're moving straight into the 8th round. Would have been quite nice to get a pick like that in the first 10 seconds, Bubba. That would have been quite nice. Artist still rocking the sniper rifle, but I want to see some better performance. Those misses are really not something that you're going to let Illuminator slide with too many times. They will punish you for that. Finds Artist very quick and clean. Spavak knowing exactly how to play. Getting rid of the smokes. Finding one near the car. Knows exactly that there's a player right there. PHR actually does not know, huh? For a second, I was like, wait, hold on a second. There is a player there. Leaf finding another one with the sniper rifle. Picking it up. This time actually landing the shot. Something that we wanted to see before as well. They can see above from above with the FAMAS. Not too bad. PHR shutting down Leaf. That sniper rifle. Still going to miss that shot. And Vacancy, last player standing with the FAMAS. Gets the headshot there from the side. No one was checking him. Moved right through the smoke, but Illuminator still finding the round win. Those ankles must hurt. PHR, massive 3K on that one round. Really performed well. Now Verdant, look at that stack towards the A site. I'm guessing that Molly's not going to be very fun to deal with, but here comes United21. 2 frags in return. Giraffe and Extinct with those pistols. Spavak as well with the sniper. 2 frags is all they're going to get. Very nice and quick eco frags from Illuminator, but at the same time, Verdant able to get 2 in return. Not too bad for an eco round here from Verdant. Could have definitely gone far worse. Spavak. First 15 seconds, not giving Leaf a lot of room to work with, but look at that. Same mistake, same error. Missing that shot with the sniper is unacceptable. A lot of aggression there from Spavak. Not sure if that worked well. They're coming from behind now as well. They got to make their move, otherwise Illuminator is in big, big trouble. And look at that from behind. Vacancy, Extinct. Yeah, that's how it's done. And the last one goes down. Illuminator, big, big error. Like Spavak go alone with the sniper. No one to hold your back. Verdant Having a very easy time on that round. Making a move on a long. Looks like Illuminer will be choosing another side. Spavak making that move with the sniper vacancy, trying to enter with a flash, but it's not working. PHR, a bit of an important angle to hold. Artists get spotted, and Verdant is in big trouble. We do see them both saving their respective rifles on this round. This time, they are going to need it for the next round. They don't have that much of a loss bonus to work with. Especially Extinct Leaf. Both players that are still remaining are very low in money. They got that defuse kit as well. It is very valuable to maintain. Alive on this round. The final one. Really, really important. Leaf trying to spot him. Extinct. Katsu finding Extinct. And Leaf staying alive is really key right now. Finds Katsu and still in the corner, but gets spotted. PHR shuts him down, and Verdant, they're not going to have anyone with a defuse kit. A very, very bad spot to be in. Not sure if they're going to make it on this second, or at least this last round, actually, on this first half before we go into the second half. Very bad situation to be in for Verdant. And Illuminer, Furlan almost being burned alive. Cooked nice and well. Nate comes in, but the Kobe does not hit. And we see that push on mid again. Same thing we've seen before. PHR completely blinded, but Antivirus able to cover up, shut down Artist. PHR pretty damn low. Leaf coming from the side here on shorts. Illuminer, they have to move a little faster if they don't want to get caught from this angle. Spavak realizing this a little on the later end, but we do see the bomb plant coming down. No one with a defuse kit. Leave and extend again. Same player still alive with the sniper. Molly comes in. Bad spot. Leaf gets the first one. Katsu and PHR last players remaining. And it is a tap to end it off on this first half. Illuminer, they let Verdant get a lot of rounds early on, but once they got their own stuff together on that T side, it started to spring into their favor, although Verdant still got a round in between. And also keep in mind that they are still ahead by 2 rounds overall after this first half. And just like that, the first half ends. A very clear way. Illuminer moving over to the CT side with Verdant on the T side. Very crucial pistol round there for Illuminer if they want to retake and reclaim, get themselves back on the board ahead of Verdant. And Verdant can't allow that to happen, but also at the same time, they've got to stay ahead. I'm not sure if Illuminer is going to springboard into a very solid comeback on Dust 2. And Antivirus starting to find that first peek, gets the tap, but moves back. Spavak spotting a player towards those boxes as well. On lower tunnels, Spavak does not land the decisive blow, but is able to cause a little bit of a discomfort in that position. PHR, look at those taps from Furlan. What is going on? Furlan, what was that all about? 4 frags, and it felt like only 3 seconds went by. That was way too fast. Like, yeah, even faster than I would believe sometimes with the assault rifle. Verdant, I guess they just like lining up for Furlan. I'm not really sure what they're lining up for, but they're definitely lining up for defeat if that is how they're going to make a push happen towards the B site. Insane play there by Furlon. I'm not sure why he got away with that, but it did in fact happen. He's going to bank on that money with that M4 and those bits of utility. Spavak finding the first one there. Giraffe gets shut down, and Verdant feel like they're not in the greatest position to win this round right now, but maybe they can get a few picks. Antivirus is, again, they're just picking up the enemy. Verdant feels like the first map all over again. What happened, but vacancy. PHR taking a sweet time from a distance with the SMG, not going in too crazy. Takes him out of the way, 7-7, just like that. Illuminator getting close to regaining control over what was previously lost. We do see an AK buy there from Vacancy. Verdant looks like they do want to kind of attempt and get this possible victory. From the side there, Spavak already entering with the M4. As Illuminator gets that head start, Spavak again extinct. Very quick taps here, very accurate. It's like the accuracy of Illuminator went out by a long shot. Katsu, Antivirus, 2 more as well. Artist does come in return to favor with the AK and tries to win out this 1v1 as well, but not the greatest spray as Spavak retreats. Continue to spray, lose a bit of control and recoil, not helping out in that spot. And you can see Spavak going for the sniper buy, I'm assuming dropping the M4 to one of the teammates as well. Full AK, full round of AKs, last bonus. But Extinct's gonna rock the MAC-10 to get a little bit more utility, as he has barely any money left. Furlong just moving right past. And look at that, Spavak. Started off holding there on mid, but we see smoke coming down. That could mean a lot more interesting things are bound to happen. Lee finding Furlong. Throwing in a nade. Katsu does do a decent amount of damage there to Leave, but not the final blow. Not wanting to give him that move there. Moves forward, but Leave gets the headshot. And Verdant off to a not too bad start. Quick pickup with the AK, though, and Antivirus reclaiming another life. Leave gets shut down, and just like that, in not only a few seconds, all the progress Verdant made has been disappeared from the map. PHR finding one more, getting hit a lot, though. Look at that, 7 HP, barely alive. Tries to go for more, but that flashbang completely messing up his vision. Spavak, last player standing, needs to get a pick here with the sniper. I'm not sure if he's going to save it or not. Switches to the AK instead. He knows he can clutch it. Look at that confidence there from Spavak. Extinct knows exactly where he is. Molly comes down, forcing him to move through that smoke. Or is it really? Moves from above. Right below him. And Artist finds him. Verdant still able to keep the score similar, or at least close to each other. 8-8. Not too bad there on the T side. And Artist, 2 frags. Verdant really want to bring this to a decider. They are not ready to give up just yet. Quite interesting. Illuminator's map pick on Dust 2. Kind of backfiring right now. Just like we've seen it backfire on the first map. But that was a very big backfire towards Verdant on Nuke. Those strategies they used definitely did not work against the Illuminator. You can see Verdant gaining some control near short, and I'm feeling like they might actually go for the entry towards the A side, looking very juicy, kind of lining things up a little slower than usual. Still waiting behind the container. Katsu finding one more on the side, but look at that, missing a lot of shots. Not going to accept that one, Katsu. Spavak finding one more with PHR, but Katsu and PHR both get shut down. Katsu already pretty low. Spavak another one with the sniper rifle. Extinct from behind. Who's going to find him? It's going to be Ferlin dealing the final blow that needed to be done, together with Spavak remaining alive and able to get that victory for Illuminator, keeping them ahead in this game. Denying that possible comeback from Verdant for now, and forcing them right into the Deagles into Tech 9 territory. Ooh, interesting. Could have been a tap. Spavak was not paying attention, but he's right back, all awake. Throws in a nade. Get rid of the smoke. Tries to find some more. Vacancy slowly moving towards that smoke, and you can see another takedown there. Spavak is having a field day. Another smoke getting taken out of the way. And you can see that confidence from Illuminator. Very aggressive as well. Throwing in a molly. Lee forced to move up. Tapping away. Extinct. We do finally see a takedown there. Leaf with the Deagle. Finding one more. Spavak. Bit of a difficult one to land. Missing 2 shots. Leaf holding not the most optimal position. But here comes the pistol. He was already pretty low. Takes him down. PHR as well. Finalizing it by taking the shot down there on Artist. The score is 10-8. Illuminator ahead by 2 rounds. Looking to finalize things while Verdant buying some AKs, getting ready to actually win this round and get a comeback rolling in, or at least attempt a second rollment to win at least 2 rounds to get the score to align again. Very critical shot there. Spavak actually making an aggressive move towards the lower tunnels with a sniper rifle. Now that is also pretty damn interesting. They can see that there's a sniper there as Spavak finds one more. Very aggressive. And Vacancy shooting a lot through the smoke, trying to find Spavak, but it looks like Extinct will be finishing the job. A lot of molly damage coming in towards Vacancy. The bomb is down behind. They do take down Spavak. Finally, the sniper getting taken out of the way. The molly coming down there on the B sites. PHR. We do see Extinct winning out another gunfight there, and Tavares gets shut down. And B is looking quite juicy here for Giraffe, but is it really juicy enough? And PHR, very low, but able to pick up the AK-47. And what an aggressive push there from Katsu. I'm not sure why Illuminator would give up such ground to attempt these very aggressive strategies. We've seen the same thing from Spavak, and they are getting punished for it. Because Verdant is playing default, having the upper hand position-wise. And there comes the round. No sniper pickup there from Verdant, but look at that. Extinct. 3 frags. Probably took down Spavak there on mid as well. Being the person that the final blow. Illuminator only barely ahead by 1 round. You could kind of argue that it's still a little even. Verdant has a bit of momentum to catch up to, but dominating the area very fast. Deep push. PHR does not feel overwhelmed yet. It gets the 3K. Vacancy tries to find 2 in return, but look at that takedown there. Spavak with the sniper. And Verdant, they had themselves a very strong and heavy push towards the B site. But it is not enough to deal with Illuminator. And they fight themselves again with another defuse. on the B site. Illuminator approaching that 13-round mark. Throwing in a nade. Smoke's still gonna stand. And Verdant. See Leave making that move towards that midsection. That smoke is still up. Oh, it just disappeared. Antivirus finds one on the side. No one's able to refrag it for him. You see a Molly coming down, pushing Katsio away. At least that is being done. But is it really enough for Verdant? They already lost 2 members before they got to any side at all. The bomb is down. They're going to have to pick that one up and revise their strategy where they actually want to go and how they want to play this one out, because so far they have been unable to successfully get a single frag. Spavak does miss his sniper shot there. Tries to go for a second one. Approaches it, but Extinct is faster than Spavak. Tavares finding Giraffe. Throwing in a flashbang. And look at that. Extinct picks up the sniper and shuts down Kudzu. Now that changes things. 35 seconds. Tries to look for the second one. A couple taps come in. PHR tries to get him, but look at that. Extinct. Nice attempt with the sniper. Got 2 kills, but at the end of the day, Illuminator is going to win that round. And if we look at the score here, one more round is all we need for Illuminator to take this one out of the way and move over to these to the semifinal and over to the final brackets. And looking to become qualified against whoever else gets qualified in those lower brackets here on the group stage. Verdant, you've got to win 4 rounds in a row here from the T side. I'm not sure if that's going to work out. See Katsu jumping up and down with the nade. Bit of a hit there on Leaf and Giraffe. Throwing in a Molly because he Leaf starting to back off a bit. That nade comes down as well. And it doesn't look like this is a good way to approach it. Pretty damn low. They're going to have to sacrifice themselves as they try to push this B side. It's looking very, very bad as PHR has a very nice angle. And it's just Extinct remaining as Leave gets shut down. And that is it. Illuminator Gaming taking the victory regardless. 13-9. A lot closer this time around. I have to admit that. It was a lot closer. Verdant able to get a lot more rounds on this map pick by Illuminator Gaming, but it was not enough, and Illuminator Gaming are your winners of this first best of 3, moving over to the finals of the group stage bracket. So congratulations to them. They're going to have an opportunity to get an easier and faster qualification for the playoffs. Now, for Verdant, they're going to be moving down to the lower parts of the brackets, and they're going to be playing against the players, the team that will be losing on our second best of 3, TNL versus Preasy Esports. One of those members will probably be in a battle there on the lower brackets, and they're of course also going to fight for a spot on the qualifying position for the playoffs. But that's how it's going to come down to, and we're probably going to see you guys after now. It should have been a short break, but of course this game ended a lot faster than the average games would. We did of course save some time up for a third map possibly, but currently it is 11:20 p.m. CET, and we are supposed to start at, I believe, 12:30 p.m. CET. So a very, very, very long break. I'm not sure if our director is going to stop the stream and then start it later on or just keep it on. But in the meantime, keep that in mind. So stay tuned on the channel as we wait a pretty long time for that second best of 3 to come in. Thank you all for watching, and we'll see you guys in 70 minutes. right, everyone, welcome back after that very long 70-minute break. I hope you guys took very good care of yourselves while those 70 minutes went down. We're finally back for the second best of three between TNL and Preasy Esports, starting off with another best of three, which is going to be quite an amazing game to witness today. But of course, after such a long time, we do want to update you guys back on the brackets, taking a quick look again at what just previously happened. Illuminator, of course, taking that upper bracket final, and Verdant dropping down to the losers bracket round one. Of course, still has the opportunity to get to the qualified position. Of course, the upper bracket final is going to take place, and between those is going to be another chance. Verdant going to have to play 2 more matches between players that get knocked down to still get an opportunity to be qualified. So it is not over yet for Verdant, but it is definitely looking pretty tight here, as TNL and Preasy Esports will also be fighting for that spot against Illuminator Gaming. Now, they will probably be playing on a few maps, and taking a look at the maps that we've got today between TNL and Preasy. They're looking pretty juicy, if I may say so myself. Vertigo and Dust 2 this time. Dust 2 getting banned out of the way, and Mirage, finally a little bit of a return. One of the older maps, TNL picking that one, and then we see Preasy voting the CT side. On the other end, Preasy picking Ancient, with TNL voting for the CT side as well. So both starting off on the CT side, then banning Inferno and Anubis, and ending it off with Nuke. So kind of the return towards Mirage to start things off with today, which is going to be quite exciting. I think most players most people watching will be enjoying that one as well. Great map pick there from TNL. Preasy still sticking with the Ancient pick, and TNL, of course, taking that CT side there. So those will be the maps for today. I mean, most players are about to get ready while we are, of course, having this great talk with you guys. In the meantime, I mean, grab yourself some drinks, get yourselves ready, as the game will commence very shortly. We're just waiting for that final player to hop into the room, and we should be good to go. So again, for the people who have just joined and just came back as we've started to, get out of the 70-minute mark of a break, I'll just be repeating the map bans just for you guys. Again, the first couple... Okay, looks like their game is actually starting. Never mind. We won't have to repeat anything. Of course, if you want to rewatch, you could always scroll back. But you could also use the commands right below, like !maps, !socials. That should give you guys some information to work with, and those will be kept up to date as we get through these maps. Starting off with Mirage, Preasy, and TNL. Again, Preasy, of course, starting off on the CT side as TNL picked the map. And off we go. Getting the dual Berettas early on. Preasy is not here to mess around. And same thing here, TNL. 2 little bits of utility. Dolby sticking to the bomb. And that is all there is to it. Most of these players just trying to rock some protection, or a nade, or a molly or 2. Vigo equipped, already finding 2 picks early on. And Preasy getting a solid advantage against TNL. They have moved towards the B side, try to go for the bomb plant. Now Storm is trying to find the enemy, but it looks like he'll be found himself by Griller, making that engage there on the B site. And you can see Vigo as well coming in with the double, just like Griller did. Preasy looking pretty strong on this first round already. TNL off to not too much of a great start. Losing out on the pistol round, moving towards the eco. We do see 2 more flashes being bought by Junior. Two defuse kits, Asilion and Griller, making sure that if there were to be a bomb plant, they would be ready to retake the site. And the A site is looking like a primary target. Becky maintaining that position. Might get caught off guard very soon. Vigo is there to support Becky, and they're getting spotted right away. And there goes Becky, getting 1, getting 2, getting... Oh, and there goes the ammo. Out of ammunition on that SMG, making a move, and we can hear the bomb being planted. Onik having quite a fierce fight there between Vigo. Getting 2 kills in total and a bomb plant. Not too bad for Great recovery for their economical side, with a little bit of damage to their street. Of course, getting the bomb plant. This would definitely help them out on the 3rd round. We can see a lot of money coming in, 5 grand each, and they're going to happily spend that money as well. Full rounds of AKs, lots of utility, 5 mollies, 7 flashes, 5 smokes and 2 nades. On the other side, we are looking at 1 more nade. Oh, there we go. Fully buying out on the utility. 4 diffuse kits as well for Preasy. We only see Asilion maintaining the SMG. And Molly's going to keep itself positioned. As Vigo finds the first one, Onyx getting taken down. Equip for a couple peeks as Storm is about to make the move forward. Finds one, Equip goes down. And TNL do get a little bit of a taste. In return, Zogan finding Kriller. Another pass, but Vigo comes out to make that surprise again. Preasy ready to refrag at all times, but here comes the engage from above. Very low as well as Cillian. Trying to come in and help, and look at that. Able to pick up the AK from behind. A great move there. Forward, and Dobby still shuts him down. As the bomb is planted, they've only got Vigo with the defuse kit. Not sure about this one, Preasy. Looking for a save on this round. Vigo a little too low to be comfortable. Dobby definitely, as he shut down Asilian, that really closed off Preasy. No one able to refrag Dobby as he's maintaining this spot. And the bomb will be ticking off slow and steady. Tino be exiting the site there as well. And we can hear it explode. And off it goes. Your round winners, TNL. 3rd round on the board. Great reset for themselves to get back into it. Very nice hold there on shorts. Shutting down Asilion as he pushed forward there on catwalk. Bringing Vigo very low. Only player with the defuse kit. Now Becky able to buy another one there as well. Preasy a bit on the edge. They have to win this round against TNL if they want to keep that economy up. Very, very key round to be maintained for them. Equip. Already getting shot a lot through that smoke. Hag's going to have to back off. And that push here from TNL is looking pretty strong on mid. Sicilian able to do something back and get away with it alive. That's not bad. At least Preasy holding some ground. Although Zogan looking for more. Beautiful headshot there on Griller. Even though he does not have the intent of going all in, this could be an opportunity to get a bomb plant, but nope. Asilian again stops him right there. 2 frags there from Asilian. And TNL, we do see Onyx and Junior being the last 2 players standing. Maintaining their positions. Junior still all the way up there on apartments. Asilian really locking down this position. Beautiful play early on from him, by the way. 2 frags early on. Looks like Onyx, though, comes in from the side, still shuts him down, bringing it back to a 2 versus 2 and getting the bomb plant. And this is a choice that Becky and Vigo, again, they had to make. You never know if they're going to push A or B. And look how well positioned Onyx is, already coming in from the side, getting a few shots through the smoke, damaging Preasy, but not shutting them down. That nade could definitely kill them, but look at that. Becky barely survives, and Junior a clutch could definitely be possible, but Becky needs to make it count. He cannot be the first one to be spotted. Look at that HP bar. It is not good for him. And Junior gets the advantage. Shuts him down, and the bomb barely on the bridge or the brink of exploding. Preasy really needed that. 2 AK-47s for Becky and Asilian. Not a bad start to this eco round. Or, I mean, you can't really call it an eco round now, can you, Zogi? Zogan is not going to be able to find Becky as he moves and slips away from his sight as he was checking that position there from Connector. Now he's going to have to force himself back out of it. Asilian positioning himself towards Palace. And backing, maintaining the spot towards CT spawn. as the bomb starts to tick off. TNL taking another round, but do get taken out. Both of them. They're kind of forced to buy a little bit more than they should have on this round, but you can see tactical pause coming in from Preasy. And Preasy's going to have to discuss a few things. Of course, they have saved on that round 2 AKs. TNL losing 2 more members from that explosion. This is not the greatest round to have. Usually it's quick eco frags, but Preasy definitely got a good shot there on that round. I mean, the damage they did to those members is also what kind of caused them to, of course, also get shut down at the end. Although you could also ask yourself, why didn't they move further? Maybe they didn't want to give the kill to Preasy. That is also another choice that they're going to be forced to make if they want to. And now Preasy really locking down on mids, dropping those mollies behind the boxes. No one seems to be spotted, and that is because they're all moving towards the A side. Becky all alone in that corner. This is going to be very difficult for him to hold back from. You can see Stom pushing forward. Junior getting one pick there, but Becky remaining alive while he's in the corner there. No one's shutting him down. He gets a free triple. A free triple from above in the corner of Palace on the balcony. And no one was there to shut down Becky. Amazing performance there by Becky, but I'm kind of surprised TNL was not able to spot him. Or at least go for him first, as he was one of the key members that was taking most of the players down or had the best position against TNL. For a second, I thought he was going to get overthrown, but I guess he was not. We can see quite a force buy here. Dawi and Onik rocking the scout. Looks like he really wants to play the sniper, but he does not have the money. Stom coming in with that tap on Griller. Quip wants to make that move upwards. Looks for Stom. Does get spotted. Dawi finding a Quip. Vigo in a pretty bad spot, my friend. And it looks like TNL, regardless of their position, even with this force buy, are able to make quite an aggressive push against Preasy, and they get a bomb plant there as well. Very good round from Preasy, but once they get the utility they want, for some reason it is not working for them. Have to save these 2 weapons. The M4 defuse kits, a little too valuable to just give away. See Becky all the way stuck towards Palace. And the B side seems to be a weak side for Preasy, even though they had very decent utility on this round. TNL was able to scarf through. Just losing out on Stom, getting 3 frags. Vigo feeling overwhelmed, also getting taken out on that side as he tried to get away from the action. Could not back off. And TNL gets the lead against Preasy on Mirage. It looks like Preasy needs to start fortifying that B side a little bit more. At least have that rotation possibly through the jungle. And then Sniper's Nest, they've got to figure something out, because those rotations are pretty damn strong. Asilian, at least their mid control is looking pretty solid so far. And Vigo this time winning the fight here on Underpass. Stom making a move, and they do take down Asilian, making forward towards Becky, shutting him down, but Dawi comes in with a second one. Vigo trying to recover the damage that was done there by Stom. And Junior remaining alive for TNL. Griller right there is going to try and fight him. He does win that fight. Has the molly ready, throws it in his direction. Vigo gets damaged, but moves forward. Very good decision making there, Vigo. Not afraid of a little bit of fire. 4 frags on that one round on the underpass as well, making his move towards that midsection, and then also able to win that 1v1, preventing that 1v2 clutch from Junior. Definitely the MVP on that one round. And bringing Preasy back to a 4 versus 4, keeping the score nice and even to build a good base layer to possibly get a few more on top of that on this first half. TNL maintaining their utility usage on mids, but this time we do see Onik getting interested in making that move. Stom finding that first player over there, but we can see Becky this time backing off, not towards the palace. And there goes their control over the A site. A bit of an interesting choice there for Becky to not be near the palace. One of those key positions that really forced TNL out of it. But now they've taken free control over the site. No one around the site to take out, just people scattered across of it, as if Preasy did not even want to defend it at all. And they get themselves a free clear. All they had to deal with was Becky all the way towards CT. Griller. Slowly making that move. Gets tapped away by Zogan. And TNL get themselves another round on the board. 5 against 4. Preasy not managing to get a lead going early on. And TNL maintaining that lead over them. See a little bit of utility dropped on mids. Again, same Molly behind the boxes. Not really sure if they're going to do it. We do see Molly coming up front. Preasy this time around not having the utility to work with that. And Onik having a little bit of more room there on mid. Zogan finding one more towards the A side. Cillian, Vigo responding. Dolly, Onik both get shut down, but he's in the open. Doesn't matter though. That Deagle's not strong enough, Junior. What a heavy battle there on ramp. And Zogan a bit more on the lower side. Equip. He's got the HP to take the fight there. Not sure about Cillian. Junior has a very good position, but that flashbang completely blinds him. Comes forward to Cillian. Takes both down with the SMG. Does not matter. Drops in the AK for his buddies. Tries to get it ahead of him. Very creative there from Cillian. 4 frags on the A site. And it seems like Vigo had to do it first, and now it is Cillian coming in with a lot of frags, picking up the sniper rifle, dropping the AK. You can start to see some buys coming in. I'm not sure if Equip maybe could buy something there for Becky. It's a bit of an interesting position. I was about to say technical buys is probably needed to really get a good idea of what they want to do right now. Griller going to maintain the SMG for now. It is all right. Doesn't really mind it much. Probably position yourself a bit more towards underpass or some other closer positions, maybe on B sites. But I wouldn't put him too far in the open with that SMG. This TNL still rocking 2 AKs. Galil coming in from Stom and a double D. Again, TNL, no, they don't have too many rounds to work with. Kind of force buying themselves out of this very important key round. Cillian rocking the sniper rifle as well. Wonder where he's going to go for. He's actually going to go mid on with the sniper rifle as well. Look at him go all on top. Making quite an aggressive move, holding a very tight angle. I'm not sure Onik does not seem to be ready to make that move. We see a fast B push is in the making, and the A side does not seem to be the answer for TNL. Very good nade there. Griller has the molly ready. Looks like he's ready to grill the enemies, but we'll just have to see if he's ready to make that usage. See a molly coming down. Smoke as well. Flash in. Cillian finding the first one there on Stom. Zogan also getting taken on Dobby as well. And look at that. TNL's B push falling apart. Onig being the last player standing towards mids. Still has the AK. Tries to find Cillian. Misses the shot there with the sniper. And you can already see some pressure from the A side. Equip finds him. Knows exactly where to shoot. And takes down the last man from TNL, Vigo. Round MVP on that one, but I have to say that Asilian's first frag there as well also made a huge difference. Positioning of Griller, handy pressure from the side, and Equip finishing it off. Overall, Preasy, an amazing round. Getting rid of the wooden plates there. Wooden pallets. Those little pieces. Vigo is not landing that definitive blow, and we can see TNL already starting to lack on their utility. We only got one person with an AK Onyx. Making the move. Vigo finds one, tries to look for more, but here comes Dawi to make a difference with the Tech 9. Picking up the AK. And for Griller, again, gets taken down by Dawi. Not bad here from TNL. Great push there on mid, but Asilian is still alive to take another shot. All three members rocking defuse kits as well. Preasy is definitely ready for this final round. Finding Junior, trying to find a second equip, gets taken down. Dawi starts to move towards the side. He's going to try and attempt this 1v2 clutch. Asilian picking up the M4 for this closer encounter, giving him a little bit more of an easier time. It doesn't really matter at this point for the sniper. For the sake of keeping that Dawi, finding Asilian. And now Becky knows exactly where to look for and shuts down Dawi. Beautiful recovery there. Preasy able to take the lead 7-5. Didn't even need the nade there. A beautiful first half. TNL able to keep the lead in the middle part of the first half, but then right afterwards, Preasy took over on the second part. What a beautiful first half. Switching sides now as Preasy moves over to the T side this time. TNL on the CT side. At least they got slightly more rounds to work with, but I'm not too certain about how TNL will pick this one up. Quite the spread across push from Preasy. We do see two players moving up towards the ramp and Palace, but not necessarily with the bomb. Kind of to create maybe a distraction. I'm not really sure. Griller not trying to get killed, but kind of positioning themselves and how they come for that push through connector and Equip jumping left, right, and center, trying to take down this one player beneath the balcony, but Equip Bicky also, and Griller at the end is again, Dawi getting shut down. TNL losing a lot of members there in a short amount of time. Bomb is going to be planted. And Zogan trying to get a few taps there from the jungle, but it's not going to work. Junior, last player standing on CT with the pistol in a very bad spot. Not really sure about trying to attempt a defuse. He does have a defuse kit, but does he want to let it go to waste for this small, minor attempt? Already getting taken down. Becky does not give him a single chance there. Junior coming in with the double. 284 damage as well. Really decent amount of damage overall from Becky on that pistol round. Now they're 3 rounds ahead, entering the eco round. Probably going to get another round there as well. Great head start for Preasy on this second half. Able to get ahead of TNL by 2 rounds, and now all they have to do is maintain their position. Of course, TNL on that CT side might give them a bit more of an easier time holding out on these sites. They have picked this map for a reason. No one's checking. And back TNL. Look at how much they're grouping together. Griller finding one, but hopefully he doesn't get too greedy. Moves right into the bush. Then we see a jump and a couple shots. Onik, Dawi both get shut down. Griller tries to look for more out of ammo. And it is kind of an interesting point here. Out of ammo, still surviving. And Zogan, all alone, tries to find Griller, but it does not work. Equip takes him down. We do also get a bomb plant for that extra juicy money. Not a single player getting taken down nor hit from TNL. An absolute obliteration of an eco round. Almost getting every single player there. Griller really did it again. And Asilian still rocking that Mac 10. Probably going to save up for, I'm assuming, the sniper as well. You see Vigo rocking the Galil. On the other side, TNL finally getting their economy together. Full rounds of M4s. You can see that not everyone is as protected as Preasy is. Bit of a smoke coming down there. 2 smokes again on top of that, but Junior being burned out of that position. Junior owning, finding 2 more, and this time Preasy in a bit of a bad spot, losing 3 members before even entering the site. And TNL, with their smokes and their positioning around the A side, really worked in their favor. Zogan finding Becky on the side of jungle, outside of jungle. And Equip, last player standing, holding out on the AK. The bomb is down on the ground. Maybe try and look for a player that might make a sudden move. Onyx getting close towards Pals. They're really trying to locate Equip. That is the main goal. But look at what kind of a bad spot he's in. And Preasy. Quite a bit of noise coming in from TNL. Equip does not know where to look for first. Goes for the second one, but Dolly finds him first. Picks up the AK. Not too bad. At least 1 frag there. Felt like eco frags, honestly, the way that round went. TNL really obliterating Preasy out of the get-go. Not letting them go further than the pistol and the eco. Getting that third round of the second half on their side. Bringing the score to 6-9. 3 defuse kits getting bought. See that confidence coming back on TNL's side for the CT position they have right now. Throwing in a flashbang, and look at that flash towards Becky. Doesn't matter. Griller still finds him. Stomp shooting from short, giving away his location with those shots, and Preasy completely unharmed. But there goes Vigo. Does not matter. Storm or Stomp goes on top of those boxes and still gets the high ground to find Vigo, making things equal as Junior got taken down. Giving TNL a little bit more breathing room to work with as Preasy goes for that rotation. As Cillian gets spotted as well. And Preasy off to the A side. Look at that molly. Putting it in a pretty bad spot, but it doesn't matter. Still getting the frag in return. Becky waits for the molly to go out. Tries to get 2 beautiful spraying control, but it is not enough. Zogan almost getting taken out there by Becky. He definitely attempted that. Equip getting spotted from 2 angles, and that is going to cut it out. Preasy, another round lost. Back to square one, it seems, as they are going to have to probably eco this round out. Beautiful performance there from Zogan. On top of the stairs. If Becky landed that second one with that recoil control, that would have been amazing for Preasy. Definitely a round that could have been won, but of course, that requires a little bit more performance, not putting him in too much of an advantageous spot. Junior, look at that. Looks like he'll be sniping for TNL. Going for that double zoom in on. I'm not sure about that. Becky, already getting spotted first. Tries to look for more. Hit quite heavily. See, Cillian does not mind it. He's not scared at all. But they're about to get pushed by a lot of assault rifles, so I'm not really sure about Preasy right now. Definitely not a spot that you want to be in. Dolby got close to getting taken out, but once everyone gets to mids, that's when things really start to get dirty. Another tactical pause. Wow, Preasy. That's your 3rd tactical pause on the first map already. Even though this isn't their map pick, they're really giving it all. They want to be TNL here on Mirage. They're going to have to work for it. They know that Junior is rocking that sniper rifle now. Full defuse kit. Full protection. TNL is looking primed. Right now, this is the best setup they've got. With a lot of money left over as well. What a position to be in, TNL. That is some economic flourishment. Looks so beautiful and satisfying as well. Everything being bought. So this is going to be peak CT performance coming in from TNL. Preasy are going to have a pretty rough one to deal with. Dolly coming in with the first pick there on Vigo. But here comes Onyx as well, responding to Equip. Cillian getting a little hungry, trying to find the next one. Right behind those boxes, Dolly comes from the side, gets the advantage, picks up the AK in return, but Onyx does get shut down in the process of that. Preasy down to only 2 members here on the B side. Try to make it work, but it looks like TNL will get this one out of the way. Griller still able to shut down Storm. Becky and Griller, they're so low, barely alive. This is a rough, again, very rough spot to be in. Dolly also coming in from short, getting a couple taps. Tapping away on Becky, and there goes Griller. Junior coming in with the sniper. They had to put a lot of firepower into Preasy, but it definitely worked out well. Look at that. 3 frags from Dolly. Taking those taps from short. A very easy time for him to tap away, bringing it back to a 9-9. And look at that, forcefully going to the Deagles. A Tech 9 there for Equip. And they're having a bit of a rough time here on the T side. Junior. Takedown on Equip with the sniper rifle. Looks he'll be out instantly. Onyx taking on Vigo. Becky coming in with another shot with the Deagle. Trying to move forward again. This is a very, very bad spot to be in as Dolly again takes his free time. Another 3K on that round. Preasy able to start buying right afterwards. And Preasy looking not too great here on Mirage. TNL taking back the lead, looking way stronger here on the CT side. It's going to be very rough for Preasy to break through. Vigo finding the first one. Stom gets taken out. Quip only slightly hit. Zogan has a little bit of damage there. Cillian takes down Junior, though. Might be able to pick up that sniper rifle this time around. Cillian, but is going to go for the takedown there on Zogan and then pick up the sniper. Very smart move from Cillian. And Becky goes straight for the bomb plan. TNL, they were doing so well, but look at that. Preasy, very strong burst on mid. Making their way towards short and pushing the B side. Combination with apartments, holding both angles. Vigo getting a little hungry here. Look at that. He's looking for the last 2 players. Shuts down Dolly and Onyx. Bit of an interesting spot. I'm not sure if Vigo is going to be able to find him. I get a little too comfortable. Look, you have no idea how close they are to each other. They both have no idea. Vigo. If only he knew Onyx was in that small corridor, that small little corner. Not sure who's going to take the first bet on peeking, but picks up the AK and starts to move out. You can see Vigo. Looks like Onyx also knew he was pretty close by. And Preasy take the round for themselves, 10-10. Still a lot of money. Again, their economy's flourishing. $7,000 spent. Look at that from Junior. He does not care. And probably with that loss bonus, they probably got themselves another round worth of buying. Zogan also pretty high up. Probably going to be able to buy a sniper for Junior again if he wants to. Makes that move. Flash comes in. Equip takes down Dolly, and we see Zogan getting pretty low, and mid gets opened up right again. You can see that weak spot from TNL, but look at that. Drops down. No, does not actually drop down. The smoke is going to stand up. Vigo might actually get tapped from behind just shortly. No, he gets past it. Becky gets spotted, though, and there comes Vigo to support him get the refrag. Either way, Preasy still maintaining that one-man lead on the amount of players alive. Junior going to have to back off. Or still maintain this angle. Doesn't mean that it's necessary. Vigo gets spotted with the sniper. Finds Vigo. And Onyx trying to drop in a smoke. I mean, they should have heard him. They dropped a molly as well. But it didn't work because of the smoke. Equip finding a refrag. A very close fight. But is it enough? A Cillian last member standing with the... Does he have the bomb? He does have the bomb. And we can see that rotation coming in from Stom. He is not here to play games. He knows exactly what Asilian is up to, and he's being quiet with it. Can he hear him walk now, though? Things have gone very silent. 30 seconds. Asilian. It has gone quiet, and Stom is moving very respectively. It's like clockwork right now. How they're moving across from each other. Asilian does not see him anywhere. 10 seconds. He's got to plant the bomb at some point. Time is really of the essence. Does not have much of a choice. Hopes he does not get spotted in the meantime. But Stom is all the way from behind. And Asilian in a pretty bad spot and gets spotted by Stom. Crucial round here for Preasy. And he is unable to get the clutch down. Stom also picking up that sniper rifle for Junior. It is a great round for TNL. Well played by Stom, going for that rotation and trying to catch Asilian off guard. Of course, Asilian decided to go mids. Kind of indirectly saved himself from that situation. Picking up that defuse kit as well. Probably just going to spend money on his own gun, and that's about it. Giving the sniper right to Junior. And we see another sniper buy from Zogan. I was about to say, that is interesting. I would love to see a dual snipe, see how that goes. And Preasy in a very bad spot. If they were to lose this round, they'd be up for a force buy. A very crucial round. They have to win. They cannot afford to lose this. TNL does have the economy for another loss, but it is not looking like it is the same for Preasy. Asilian, that smoke is up, but it is not a wall. And they are going to get spotted. Both of them. Very interesting choice there from Davi to not go for Vigo first, but I think he got surprised by what kind of weird position Preasy had. And again, big mistake. No one to cover the sides. Although it was an interesting attempt with the boost. If Davi went for the one below, he probably would have survived. And Preasy would be in an even worse position. You could kind of argue this could be the last round for Preasy. And here comes Zogan from behind. Zogan shutting down Equip, and now Preasy doesn't really have much of a choice. Becky trying his best given the situation. Bomb will be planted as well. And Griller watching the bullets go through the smoke. Becky 2 hits away from getting taken down. Approaching the molly. Trying to gain some ground. Moves forward. That nade has him on 2 HP. Oh my god, Becky. And Griller, not sure if he's going to get the first shot. No, he's not. Onyx gets the takedown. Becky's right there in the corner. 1 shot is all they need. Another defuse coming in. 3 seconds shy, though. Actually, Stom or Junior could have also gone for the defuse with the defuse kit, but still. Just barely 3 seconds shy if they weren't to be close enough. Preasy, nice attempt there on the double boost, but that did not work. We could have shut them both down. Would have been even more detrimental. And now, well, at least the loss bonus is helping out, but... Oh, actually, never mind. Asilian is able to buy the sniper. Well, that's a very close one, though. Look at that, 150. It doesn't really matter, as they'll probably have to force this into overtime. TNL, 1 round away from victory. And we can finally start to see, there we go. A little bit of utility lacking there on Griller. Nade comes in, Asilian. Close to shutting down Dawi. Would have been amazing, but it's not going to happen today. Equip comes from below on the underpass. Vigo, very crucial position, and Equip as well, but Equip is unable to find anyone from this area. Preasy relying on those early frags they've gotten usually around mid, and then TNL is not giving it to them. Becky finding one, waiting for the refrag, but here comes Krilla to support, but gets taken down in the process. Not really what you would call a support, but at the same time, at least a refrag to make things even again. TNL not knowing that Equip is still there, controlling the underpass. Junior, very aggressive angle. Not sure if he's going to be able to spot anyone from this area. He's going to go for the bomb plant. Zogan on fire. This might be a crucial one. Asilian gets spotted, but Junior, pretty rough angle as Asilian goes for the jump instead. It was exactly where he planted the bomb. Becky also holding a pretty nice angle. Posing forward, finds one, and Junior, last player standing with the sniper rifle, finds a Cillian. This is where Junior is going to attempt to defuse it. Moves out, but does not continue the defuse. I would have personally tried it, but look at that. He is forced in a position where he has to go for the defuse, and he does not get it. Equip does not give it to him. And Preasy, beautiful performance there on that midsection. Equip was able to land a lot of pressure, or create a lot of pressure for TNL, and Becky really outperforming on that round, getting the massive 3K. Another last and final tactical pause. What is Preasy going to do this round? What are they going to buy? How are they going to play this? TNL also in a pretty interesting position now, as the scoreboard could go either way now. Are we going into overtime, or will we see TNL take this map on a 13-11, pushing Preasy into having to perform very well on their own map pick, which is, I mean, something that we would, of course, expect on Ancient. But TNL, the fact that they got this very close on their own map pick is also very interesting. A double sniper this time. Zogan and Junior both rocking it. All on the defuse kits, but looks like Zogan will be giving up some protection in return for that sniper, but he does not mind it too much. Not sure if Preasy's ready for that dual snipe. Could be pretty detrimental in some locations. Now an Equip, again, coming up from underpass. It seems to work every single time. No one's trying to stop him from doing it. What's kind of surprising to me as well is no one from the B side is trying to enter that area. I mean, if they were to try that, they would meet Becky right there as he's holding down that position. And look how beautiful Preasy is playing this default setup. TNL also doing practically the same in return. No one really wants to make that first move. Dolly, as that smoke comes up, Equip. He is hidden very well. At some point, Preasy's got to be the one to make the move first. Dropping in 2 smokes. An Equip could be found by Stomp really fast, finding the first, but the second one comes in a Cillian. But is that really enough? Preasy down 1 member in comparison to TNL. Not the greatest position to be in, but Dolly gets spotted with the Tech 9. A Cillian had enough, even with the sniper. Not the ideal spot to push. And now they're going for the A side. Junior is waiting there with the sniper. Has to back off and holds a tighter angle. 20 seconds. Time is of the essence. Griller has to go for the bomb plant. He does get it, but gets taken out as he plants the bomb. What a close one. Forcing out TNL this time. And Preasy, a very crucial kill. Who's going to take it first? A Cillian finds him, backs off as soon as possible. Zogan, last player standing with the sniper. 25 seconds. He doesn't have a choice but to give it a shot. And Preasy have the advantage, but he does have that. Defuse kit makes a ton of noise, but it's probably going to get spotted from side. No, Becky does not want to risk that. Does not want to risk that at all. And he pushes, takes a few shots, gets a, I mean, you would think a defuse, but a Cillian shuts him down. And look at that. We're going straight into overtime. What a close round there. Cillian's takedown there on Junior was key. If he missed that shot, or if Junior got faster, TNL would have definitely taken this map. But look at that. We are going into overtime, ladies and gentlemen. 12-12. What a close matchup between TNL and Preasy. It's all going to come down to those rounds where we get 16 grand and both get to choose their own respective amount or whatever they want to buy. It is a free, practically free stuff everywhere. And it's going to be very interesting. Basically, utility heavy rounds for 3 rounds and then swapping to another 3 rounds. Changing sides, although for now, Preasy will be starting off with the T side, remaining with their position. And then TNL, as the side switch, will be on the other side for that. Look at that, 20 seconds. Yeah, everyone has 16 grand. It is a buying fest now. Although we don't see a sniper on a Cillian, we actually see the AK. I'm wondering if that has something to do with the strategy they want to go for. Is it going to be a very heavy B push that there's no sniper? It's got to be some kind of a push where the sniper would only slow things down. It looks like it is something that has something to do with the A site, and we can see that Preasy is getting themselves ready for quite the aggressive push. I'm not sure about that molly coming down. It is waiting time now. Look at that. A lot of smokes. Look how well they are positioning themselves around the map. Molly's coming in. It is indeed the A side. Onyx right in the corner. No one's taking him down. Becky finds him pretty late, gets damaged quite a bit, moves through the smoke. An aggressive push, and Junior almost there to find him. Adawi is faster. Asilian going straight for the bomb plant. We've got a player coming in from behind as well. And if they don't spot that one, it is Storm walking up on Palace. Still holding on to that angle. Asilian could get spotted. Pretty deadly position to be in once they get pushed from behind. But Zogan comes in, shuts down Vigo. Time is ticking, but they've got the defuse kit, of course. And Asilian gets spotted. Griller, last player standing in a pretty bad spot. He moves forward, finds one. Are they going for the defuse is the question. No, they're not. And now they are. And Preasy, a successful plant, but not a successful hold. 5 seconds is all they needed to take. Becky losing out, or Onik getting taken, getting the takedown there from between the stairs there on A site. And that corner was really key, giving TNL a bit more of a better push. What a close game there on Mirage. And now Preasy. I gotta have to try it again. This time Asilian is rocking the sniper rifle. But here goes Vigo getting shut down. Storm pushing forward. A lot of pressure. Becky, not sure if he's gonna be able to hold this one out. Finds one, but there's one in the smoke right there. Dawi comes out. Nobody knows of Dawi's position. But Becky finds him before it's too late. I mean, it is kind of too late. The damage has been done, and I feel like TNL very aggressive for a CT-sided position, and it is working against Preasy. They have been unsuccessful so far. Not sure what Becky's going to do about this situation. It is very difficult. Gets double peeked. And TNL, another round on the board. And look at that beautiful performance from TNL. To be, of course, expected. Last round before we switch here on the overtime. Hitting match point for the first half of the first overtime. And now Preasy, will they get a last one on the T side? Getting a little too hasty. And now just going straight for B. Looks like they've really run... Oh, never mind. It's actually a mid and then B. Okay. That's what we're rolling with right now. But look how heavy that push is. Onik. Maybe they're kind of expecting it. I'm not sure. Onik doesn't even know where he is. Guys, from Preasy, what is going on? They've got to be blind at this point. Preasy. Look how easily TNL moves past that smoke and they have no idea what's going on. This is absolutely ridiculous. This is not the same Preasy we've seen on the T side from before in the second half. Look at that. Zogan is right there. Not even checking that angle, and it felt like TNL had a very quick and easy time there shutting down Preasy. Apart from that first round was a close one. That was a decent push. Of course, some mistakes were made early on, causing too many members to get taken out, but those last 2 rounds, not sure what Preasy was up to. But it looks like TNL, I'm not feeling it for Preasy. If that's the performance they're going to take, even to the other side, I am not feeling it. Because based on that, TNL will probably take... All they need is one more round, and that's it. 16-12. It's going to be very difficult for Preasy to come back from this. They're going to have to force this into a second overtime, as a matter of fact. Ready to buy the equipment needed. And now we have TNL on the T side. And Onik throwing in the first molly. Coming in with another nade. Shots are coming in, flashed away. Onik getting hit quite a bit there by a pistol. And Preasy trying to lock down their positions again. Not the same aggression that we've seen before, but here comes Viggo. Gets the double. At least a good start. I mean, Preasy really needs it at this point. Give them a start like this for 2 more rounds, and maybe there's something that they can actually do here. But now look at that TNL. Down 2 members. Viggo is a little low, but other than that, just the player advantage early on is already really nice. Zogan would have been nice if he tapped that one. We've seen him tap those before, but not this time. On overtime, it is not going to happen, unfortunately. Griller knows of his position. Drops down the smoke and a nade to do a bit of damage towards Zogan. And another nade as well. Griller being hit a little harder this time. And a flashbang as well, trying to move away. But no one seems to be pushing just yet. And now we actually see the molly coming down. Has to move out of the way. Gets another angle. Junior. Griller hiding behind the wall, and Asilian finds him first. Junior really trying to locate Asilian. Finds him. And a sniper winning that one out. Viggo right below. But look at that no scope there from Junior onto Griller. And Viggo does not spot Junior. What is going on with Preasy today? Hello, wake up. Almost finds that 4th. What was that? Junior should have never gotten that close to the site. Absolutely ridiculous. TNL almost makes it. That was almost a clutch there from Junior. All he needed was those 2 frags. If he landed that 4th shot there, oh boy, even that pistol would have maybe made a huge difference. He was on smoke on that round. Bomb down on the ground, and TNL looking for those first options. Viggo not getting the magic 2K early on that he wants, and he gets spotted as he holds down on that little bit of utility he tries to throw. Asilian at least able to get a refrag and return Storm. Trying to look for Asilian, but Asilian, oh, misses the shot. Tries to get a wall bang, but it does not work. Molly comes down, goes for the peek, and misses again. Nice attempt from Asilian. Could have definitely worked out. If it wasn't for that that one bullet that had to hit. Tight position there from Zogan. Interesting position from Griller. Not sure if they're going to expect that one. Peeks the angle, but look at that. Gets the headshot again. It's a B push. Asilian positioning himself for it. Takes down Dawi. Storm comes in, though. Takes down Equip. Another takedown from Asilian. What is Asilian doing this round? Every single player, it looks like Asilian is on smoke tonight on this one. From Junior to Asilian. Snipers alike. And he tries to go for that final. Misses the shot this time. And brings it to a closer one. Becky. Really comes down to Becky on this. If Storm misses this one up, could be big time. And Becky does have the advantageous angle. But oh man, if he flicked that to the head. TNL again, look how close they are. 4K from Asilian. That is ridiculous. It is insane to think that one player got 4 frags and they still all got taken out and got pretty close to losing that round twice so far. We saw the same thing happen with Junior, getting away with too many of those gunfights being won. Performance is way too one-sided, and once that one-sided player gets taken out, that's when Preasy starts to fall apart. And at least that's what it seems like so far. Again, mid control is not something that Preasy is willing to give away, but look at that 8 push. Couple smokes coming down. Another attempt from TNL. Viggo finding the first one on this one. Could it be the magical 2K at the start? That could give them that advantage. It's a 2K. That's the count. Viggo got the 2K. Has got the 3K as well. Junior gets taken down. And Onyx comes in with the response at 4K from Viggo. He is not done yet. Looks like they're all taking a piece of the pie. On these past 3 rounds of overtime, Preasy is not done yet. TNL, such a good position to take this overtime away from them. But Preasy is willing to push this to a second one. Onik, bomb down on the other side of the map. A minute remaining and 4 players that he has to deal with. I am not so sure about this one. He's willing to give it his best shot. 40 seconds. There's no reason in saving 35. I mean, at least go for it. Doesn't have much of a choice, being only one player, but can always give it a try. Tries to go for one, and Vigo takes him down. And actually, does he get the 5K on that round? That was insane. I'm pretty damn sure he might have actually aced the team there. I had to pay more attention to that, but bringing ourselves to a second overtime, ladies and gentlemen. Way closer than I thought. Way closer. I really thought that this was possibly going to be a takedown TNL. 15-15 overtime. We are not done yet. We are not. You look at it. It was actually a full ace by Vigo. He was playing all alone. That is ridiculous to think about. Not a single bit of damage. That's a 500. 500. Not a single bit of damage done by any of their team members. Or his team members in this case. Yeah. Second overtime coming in. Preasy this time sticking with the CT side. And TNL sticking to the T side. And then ending it off with those final three. I am not so sure about this one. TNL making a push towards B. And we can see how much knowledge and how much control we've gained over the map here. Preasy knowing that that is a very big possibility. Griller getting very greedy with the push there. I'm not going to lie. I'm not sure about that one, Griller, but he did get them pretty low. That nade, those mollies could do enough to take them all down, but Vigo gets pushed behind. Finds one, finding a second equip. Doing enough damage there to the third one, and the last, and the final Onyx. And Preasy, quick takedown. On one end, it felt a little odd there for Griller to be in that position, but he did do a lot of damage to the players overall, giving the rest of the members from Preasy an easier time finishing off what was left from TNL as they tried to make that attempt towards the B side. But I feel like it is not just Preasy, it's also TNL being pretty cheap here on the T side. The only thing that was really nice to watch is how Preasy kept nice control on mid and around mid boxes when they were on the T side, but I'm not seeing that same thing happening. This time they're actually going for that aggressive move around the smoke, but be careful. Zogan is rocking that sniper. Junior going back to the AK. What is going on? That is a very, very big change. Thought Junior was the main sniper for the team. Now at this point, I'm just confused. Is it Zogan or Junior? Cillian finding Onyx. Great refract there for Becky, but Becky's going to be down for this round. Another takedown there. Vigo for the count. Junior tries to move forward. Gets those picks forward. But here comes the double team and equip. And Preasy makes it look so quick and easy. Like the same thing we've seen from TNL on that CT side. It's like whoever gets one round on the T side is the one that is actually going to win. That's what I'm at least feeling right now. And Preasy's getting an opportunity to get that head start in terms of the rounds. But now they just actually have to win the round. That on the second half of this overtime. If they want to beat TNL to it. This must exhaust these members as well. I think some of you guys can already taste the salt in their mouths. How they keep trying to both get this round out of the way. Zogan get the peaker advantage, but Vigo's still the stronger one. Moves back and resets. And is the first one to go for that takedown, Onyx. Backs off. Molly comes down. Stomp. Tries to go for a takedown. Cillian on top with the sniper. Beautiful. Completely in the open, and he just does it. Dawi could find Becky there. No, he's not going to show his head. There's an AK on the ground, and we all know what Becky wants, but we also know that a smoke is not a wall. Becky has to be very careful with where he's going to put his crosshair. Vigo supporting from that angle. Dawi getting shot. It's true, and it's the wall bang. Becky finds Junior, though. Nate comes in, and Becky getting hit just slightly. Equip winning out the other gunfight on the side, and Dawi, last player standing, unable to respond to Becky. He gets past him. No head is going to be shown, and that is going to be a Kobe from Griller to end that first overtime. Preasy looking prominent again this time. Not a single round got close. TNL, they had one round where Preasy got pretty close on that A push, but apart from that, Preasy, I hope we're going to see a third overtime. Again, TNL pushing mid again and doing very well against Preasy. I hope Preasy's not going to go for those. I mean, from what we've seen, one of the rounds that still kind of stings in my head is where they had that boost and the smoke was up, and they just did not worry a single bit about players pushing on the left side of mid to turn around the smoke and just take them down. It's very easy to counter their position, unless they were to have someone that were to protect that from, I don't know, short, and then maybe smoking up sniper's nest. But again, you'd have to have someone there, which, again, you have to have 3 players on mid, which I don't know if that's ideal given whatever strategy they want to use. So let's see what Preasy does about it this time. I don't see any snipers, so I'm assuming it's another heavy push. Junior Zogan, again, double snipers on the CT side for TNL. That is, oh my God. Vigo. Takes his sweet time. Does not get the second one, though, and there you go. At least some punishment in return. But Preasy does get the bomb plant, something we have yet to see, or have yet to see from TNL in that first part of the second overtime, the first half of the second overtime. Bit of a dangerous position for Asilian. Once he gets pushed from kitchen, this is gonna look pretty rough for him. He's really, really betting on. Oh, look how low Daw he is as well. He has no idea. He's right there. Asilian. Nice attempt at clutching the round, but it's not gonna happen. Preasy getting pretty close to winning this round. That would have all they needed to do. That would have been all they needed, but no, sir. Not happening. Another full buy of AKs. Not rocking the dual snipers this time. Zogan sticking back to the M4. Still so surprised how he got through jungle, and I mean... And he went to the other side of the B side. They left that completely open. Again, mid control is really key for that. Becky tries to get the kill this time. Really hungry. And he gets what he wants. Moves forward. But again, the greed overtakes him. Junior finds the pick there on Vigo. And Equip tries to make things even. 3 versus 3. Asilian. Very bad spot. I'm not sure how long he's going to be able to hold that one out. Stam does not go for the peak on Asilian, though. Okay, never mind. He'll make it. He'll be fine. He'll be just fine as Asilian finds the frag, actually, and Griller goes for the second one, and this is it. Preasy, finally. Second bomb plant. Junior, last player standing. Asilian moves in with the knife. A pretty interesting move, and no scope. Goes in for the second, and Junior is not done yet. What is going on with Preasy? Are they just giving TNL the free opportunity for that third overtime? No, they're not. And Equip shuts him down 19-16, and Preasy, after getting so close on that first overtime to lose it, still manages to actually win that one out on a second overtime. Now, if that doesn't prove you should never give up, ladies and gentlemen, then this hopefully surely does for you guys. What an absolutely insane and close matchup we've had here over the second overtime. I really enjoyed watching that, and I hope you guys as well. I felt like we just watched the whole BO3, and it was only just one map. But anyways, congratulations to Preasy for keeping it together. TNL, it was their map pick. They had a good start there on the CT side, and as they were moving to the T side as well, not too bad from TNL. First overtime, getting pretty close to actually beating them out, but every single round got won. Close one there with the plant. Again, getting defused. You could see that Preasy had it in them to get a little bit closer and perform just a little bit better. And that's what they did on this round, and they brought it to 19-6. GG, well played again, Preasy. Well played on this first map. TNL tried their best as well, but look at that. It's not over yet, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be bringing you guys the second map on, I believe, there we go, Ancient, with TNL voting for the CT side on the beginning. Ancient being Preasy's map pick this time. Now, I'm not sure if it's going to be as close as we've seen before, but it looks like Preasy is going to have the upper hand after keeping it together strong until the very bitter end on that second overtime. Thank you all for watching. We'll be seeing you guys after a short 10-minute break. As you guys can see in the, I believe, left side of my, for me it's the left, for you it's the right of my webcam. There'll be a countdown on 10 minutes. Again, use the commands below if you want to get some information on the social media from United21 or get to know some other information. There are some commands you guys can use in the meantime. Get yourselves ready, get yourself some snacks, maybe go to the toilet for a second, and come back as we're going to get straight into the second map right after the break. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second map on Ancient. It has been quite a ride between Preasy and TNL. What an awesome first map. Hope you guys enjoyed it yet again. I'm willing to ask y'all if you guys enjoyed it. Leave it in the chat on Twitch, on YouTube, or whatever platform you may be watching. That was absolutely beautiful. Loved it between both sides. Got pretty close, and we're getting straight into the pistol as Onyx he finds the 2K. It looks like TNL, they are ready for revenge, but Equip is trying to deny that, keeping it at a stable pace. You can see him. He's still hungry for some more frags. Smokes come down, and Ancient. A quick A plant. Nothing too aggressive so far, but Preasy trying to maintain that position. Vigo is still getting 2 more picks. Dawi and Yukitiro coming in, and you guys might be confused, but Yukitoro is actually one of the main players for the team, but it looks like he had some electricity issues, and he is luckily back with us, as he had to be filled in, as a sub had to fill him for him before, which was Junior. The one sniper we saw in the previous map. Again, he performed very well, but I'm just happy to see that the team is back at a more synergy level, I would say. So hopefully TNL going to be able to show some more strength, some more power, some more rounds. Even though this map is picked by Preasy here on Ancient, and they love playing on this map. It is still definitely not over for TNL, as they've got Yukitoro back on their team. Moving forward, Becky finding Onyx. One thing that I noticed as well for the previous map, TNL did not have a single tactical pause, or at least didn't make use of any tactical pauses. Well, Preasy did do that quite a few times. Equip Vigo, 2 more. Dawi, last player standing. Quick eco frags here from Preasy, of course. Only one player getting shut down there is Cillian, having to accept the death on that second round. And we can see TNL starting to buy up their weapons. Afamas, 4 M4s actually, 3 muzzled ones. All comes down to preference. That's one of the fun things with those M4s. Really comes down to preference. Preasy making a pretty nice attempt. Smoke is up. Cillian slightly on fire, but makes it through. Onyx trying to deny what's going on over there. A couple nades coming in to refresh the situation. As Cillian backing off right afterwards. And TNL is not in the best position for the B site, but it looks like it doesn't matter. Preasy is going to take top mids as their route. Entering on mids. But here goes Vigo. Way too greedy. Yukitoro coming in for that response on Griller. And Becky being the last player standing. Great response from Yukitoro at the end there. Vigo getting way too greedy around mid. Walking right up with a knife. Not knowing that that was not the last player that he had to deal with. And now Becky's going to go for an attempt to clutch it out. But TNL already have an idea of where Becky might be heading. So this is definitely not a good start for Becky. Thinks that he's alone, but he's not. Being right behind the boxes, finds one. Thinks that he's alone. Look at that. Moves right up with the bomb. But Yukitoro is right there. Taps him away. Had enough time to do a little bit more check-in before he did it, but of course at the same time he assumed that Yukitoro was going to be more towards the B site. And in those 1v2s, sometimes you need to throw a dice on what seems to be the best probability, and that's what Becky did. But he still got taken out. Yukitoro coming with a 3K on that previous round. Molly comes down. Becky does not care about that Molly at all, but look at the damage he is receiving in return for that action. Zogan going for the shotgun again. Okay, second time we see a shotgun today. Saw a shotgun before, I believe, in the first best of 3. I saw it off around the vents. of Nuke. And Storm comes in, finds Equip first, takedown. Preasy getting picked off, but Dawi gets taken down as well. Onyx recovering what has been lost and putting TNL back on the board in this 3 versus 2. Still keeping that player advantage for TNL. Preasy. We've got Vigo and Asilian that still need to rock around. No one with the bomb. It's all the way towards the B site. They've got to go pick that one up again. Asilian. Checking all these angles. What seems to be the most probable one. Making a bit of noise. And now even Onyx knows. Flashes. Pops in. But Zogan already finds Asilian from the side. Moving over to the last player. Vigo moves up towards the B side. 30 seconds. Molly comes in, keeping him at bay. They're both stacking up on top of each other. Look at that. Double peeking. Vigo. And that is all he's going to be able to do for now. Picking up the AK-47, and TNL making the score even with Onyx finding 3 frags on that one round. Preasy is going to have to go with another eco. Not ego, eco. See Vigo rocking the deagle. Not sure if more people will follow or more members will follow. We do see one flash from Asilian, but I feel like they're going to try something very cheap and see how far they can get away with it. And we see some SMGs coming in from TNL. Dawi finding 2 more. Yukitoro, quick little eco frags. Not much that Preasy's going to be able to do with Asilian. Last player standing with the pistol. Turns it into a little bit of... And never mind. Even when changing the shot type, it does not matter. He still gets taken down. Dawi coming in as an MVP. And again, tactical pause. Preasy really likes to make use of their time. And I mean, they've done it before and they've won on Mirage. So we'll see how they'll perform on Ancients. They've got to probably figure out their economy here. They've got a pretty interesting situation. Griller, Becky, Equip, able to buy some assault rifles. Asilian, also I think tidily with Vigo. But what about protection and what about utility? That is very important. 3 diffuse kits and full protection on TNL, Kevlar and everything. And the tactical pause ends. Looking pretty solid now for Preasy. Throwing in a quick molly. And the smokes remain down. We do see Equip getting pretty close to this heavy push from TNL. Does not manage to get the kill there. And Stom punishes Equip as he's unable to find a player, just shooting in between, trying to get both at the same time. Dawi remaining alive. Stom as well. No, never mind. Gets shut down. And Becky's able to respond with a double in return on mid. And what a bloodbath for TNL and Preasy there. A lot of blood has been spit. Smoke's going to come down, and let's see who finds the other first. Becky. Actually going to run around making quite a bit of noise, but I'm not sure if Yukitiro is going to be able to hear this. And he hears it. It is very audible to him. He knows exactly where Becky's coming from. This is not giving him the advantage he needs. Not sure if he finds it first. No, he does not. Yukitoro again. Last player standing, playing it pretty smart. Got the audio cue. And now Preasy down 2 rounds. Pretty critical round there as they've bought a decent amount of weapons. Got close to winning this one against TNL, but it's not going to happen. They're going to have to sacrifice another one. Molly coming down on the ramp, preventing Preasy from going for this heavy push towards the B site. But now comes that move on Lamp Room towards House. Onyx finding the first Yukitoro, and the second one from Onyx. Becky getting a 2K, but who's going to stop Becky this time? And Storm, he is pretty low. Going for the bomb plants. Vigo, I mean, he's just waiting. Oh my god, Vigo, what is that? Vigo just likes to play like that for some reason. We've seen it a couple times. Holding down this position. Doesn't have much of a choice, Becky. Can hear the audio on the side. Finds one. Knows exactly where the last one is. We get the smoke coming in. And Becky pushes as he goes for the defuse. Right there, still defusing Becky. And he does take him down. That was a close call there. Nice try with the ninja defuse Dolly, but it looks like Becky will not be having that today. Almost a full 5K. Becky. Exceptional performance there on the B site. A very nice clutch in that 1v2. That's something Preasy definitely needed here on the T site. Smokes off and Vigo. Not sure if he's going to be able to spot much from this angle. Storm getting equipped on the side. And here comes Onyx on Becky. Very nice takedown with the M4. And Onyx is not done yet. Comes with another one. Griller getting shut down. And look at how well Onyx is performing. Look, he's running away, but not getting fully away. Asilian coming with the 2K. Yukitoro with the sniper, actually. Ooh, now this is interesting. Did not know that he was the sniper for the team. But at the same time, it does kind of make sense after we've seen Junior. They needed a substitute sniper. And Vigo. Maintaining his composure. Getting pretty close. But here comes the Yugi Toro. Quickly trying to get that op out of the way. Thank you very much, he said. Dropping it straight to Asilian, I believe. Yes, he is going to receive that one. Great clutch there from Vigo. And Preasy looking pretty primed here for a possible comeback. As TNL is going to be stuck with the eco. Stack on the A site. 2 smokes coming down. A lot of utility here from Preasy. Although Vigo's still rocking the Mech 10. Moves away. Oh my. Vigo got pretty close to getting himself into a lot of trouble, but Equip is there to save him for a little bit until he does get taken down. Not sure who's going to pick up the Mech 10. It is free. It's on the ground. Onyx being the one to pick that one up. At least a little bit better than the GSR that they're rocking with right now. Or the GSRs that they're using currently. And Equip, it looks like we're going to have to see who's going to be the better Mech 10 user or not. Saving the Mech 10 instead. Storm and Dolly about to get close to Griller. He is not having it with the AK. Does almost get tapped away, but look at that. Nice takedown and Equip finishing it off. Shutting down Onyx. Not saving the Mech 10 on his watch. 3 kills, 300 damage, 3 full takedowns there from Equip. Getting close to saving Vigo completely, although he still got taken down at the end. And able to land that final kill, coming in as the MVP for Preasy on that round. Quite the move there from Griller, getting close towards Zogan. Completely flashed, but the first one to take the chance. Equip does get taken down in that process. And Becky right from behind, shutting down Onyx. And again, completely surprised. No one able to refrag for him. Preasy keeps responding to TNL's attempts and efforts. And trying to find that advantage in the player amount, but it's not working. And Preasy looking for that B site. They are very, very interested that Dawi is probably going to stick to this one spot near the Xbox. He's not going to move up towards heaven. Dolly. Finding. Never mind. Never mind. Asilian is just ready and as sharp as he's always been with that sniper. He does not care about Dolly's presence. Just another player to deal with. Asilian. Is he going to get the bomb plant or not? Stom and Yukitoro causing a little bit of pressure there. Becky gets shut down in the process of that. Griller, important to get that takedown, of course. Reducing a bit of the pressure there on Asilian. Switching to the AK for this scenario. Here comes Stom with those peaks. Molly in. Drops the... Oh, okay. Picks up the... Okay, that's smart, actually. Never mind. There goes the sniper. Picks up the sniper and saves. I'm not sure about that one, Griller. He has a pretty tight angle. He knows about that. Misses the shot, and that could be pretty bad. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to get away with it. Oh, he does. Wow, Griller. Very interesting decision-making from Stom 4K. Finds the sniper, drops it right back to Yukitoro. I don't know, Asilian. I think you should have kept the sniper. I think you should have kept the sniper, actually, now that I think back on it. Very cheeky there from TNL. And actually taking that Griller at the end as well. Just putting more salt onto the wound. Ooh, Vigo, I'm not sure about that vision, man. Gotta get that checked out. Those flashes are not working for you. Although Griller is here to save you from getting punished pretty hard. Becky. There comes the punishment from dropping the sniper on the ground. I hope Asilian can feel that. But it does not matter as a quip comes from the side and behind and takes him down. Asilian also doing the last bit of damage towards Onik. Stomp 4K. And oh my god, Asilian. Making it very quick. Guys, we don't even have the time to figure out where he's actually shooting from. And you have to imagine, we've got all this vision. You have to imagine what TNL is feeling like. Watching Asilian do all of that. I wonder where the sniper went, though. Did he accidentally pick up the AK? I'm not sure what happened. Interesting there from Asilian, but probably something happened in between. Maybe he accidentally dropped it. I would not know myself. Vigo coming in for Dolly. Molly comes in, push towards the A side, but look at how Zogan is positioned with the shotgun. Finds 2, 3, 4, but it's not gonna work today, buddy. Not today. Equip finding another one. Onik goes down, and TNL is starting to fall apart on this final round of the first half. Stom, last player standing, taking down Asilian. And Vigo comes in, taps him away. All he had to do was shoot him one more time. One more hit. And TNL 4-8. This is not the same thing we saw on the first map, Preasy. Looks like they're going to try and end this quick. They've got a 4-win streak. But that is all they have to work with. Apart from that, 6 rounds in a row right afterwards with the pistol round peak 1. Now TNL, if they want to get this back from Preasy, they really need to get the pistol round here and not give that to Preasy, because that's going to bring them up all the way to a 10-4, most likely. And they would have to win 6 + 3, 9 rounds. Only afford to lose 2. Which then they'd have to win like 8 rounds then, I guess. But still, that is, yeah, forcing it to overtime. TNL statistically in a very big disadvantage. Positioning themselves more around the A site. Kind of just have to pick one with these pistols. Being a little bit more aggressive towards the tunnels. Hoping for a more aggressive push from TNL towards A. But it looks like B is going to be the option. Becky's about to find out. And he is not ready to mess around, though. He's going to back off. Very smart choice, as these are too many players to deal with at one given moment. Asilian from a distance just picking through the smoke and finding Onik. But here comes Zogan. 1, 2, and 3. Just like that. 3 headshots. This guy is just sitting there and pressing one button. Mouse button 1 is one of the best buttons of all time, ladies and gentlemen. Zogan is here to show it for you. And Equip gets taken down, and Zogan. Oh my god, man. Why did you not aim like that earlier? We would have needed that. We would have needed that a lot. 4 kills, 400 damage. We need to see that headshot percentage of this guy later. That is ridiculous. He's going to buy the AK. He deserves the AK. Extra utility on top of that. Preasy had a solid move towards the site. Nothing went wrong until they met Zogan. And he ruined everything for them. Vitoro with the AK. He's going to move back. Planting the bomb stomp. Not wasting too much time. Gonna get straight to the A side and Preasy. They're gonna have a hard time. Maybe get a few picks on the side. That's all they can really go for. Maybe a tap. Onik, a bit of a bad spot, my friend. I'm not really sure what was going on over there. Let's see if Preasy's gonna be able to pick up the AK at least. I don't think that's gonna be the case. Stom has already picked it up himself. And you know what? They're actually just gonna attempt. They're just gonna dash onto the side. They do not care. They do not care. Griller moving straight in, YOLOing this one out. TNL lost 3 members. Preasy's happy. TNL also as they get the round. And just like that, Stomp becomes the MVP. Quick eco frags. 2 Famas on the left side here for Preasy. 3 M4s. This is one of those rounds that they're trying to get back. Putting this back to a 9-6 would be a great start for them. Although financially, it looks like TNL is also not looking too bad. Could definitely afford to lose maybe one, but the second one could be bad. Lost bonus going to cover afterwards. Onik. And Dolly and Onik are both very low now. Cillian. I think Dolly. Preasy is in a bit of an interesting spot as Cillian finds Onik there as well. And TNL starting to get shut down. Zogan. Looks like he's just going to stick with that pistol. He just likes using it. I mean, so far it has been pretty efficient, even on those pistol rounds. Those taps have been quite nice. They've been faster than some assault rifles, I can tell you that. Cillian will be just fine, just waiting it out. Griller maintaining his position. Molly in return to get some ground. Yukitoro, though. Who's there to punish Yukitoro? Looks like that's going to be Equip. We can hear Zogan, so Equip knows he can pick up the AK safely. Zogan's all the way towards mid. Made a bit of noise. Closer to elbow now. Moving back to mid. Griller just waiting for Zogan to pop onto his screen. Finds him, but Zogan is faster. I don't know if it's worth it, Preasy. I really don't know if it's worth it to try and shut this man down. I am not so sure about that. 20 seconds. Probably just going to be better off saving those weapons instead of trying to get one frag and risk losing a round. Zogan's a pretty deadly unit. You've seen that on the pistol round. Must have been enough PTSD. Let's not work around that. Zogan also knowing he's probably not even got enough time. Even if he gets one frag, does not have the time. Not going to risk it himself. And Preasy winning by time. Zogan saving the AK. Die. Throwing in the molly. A lot of mollies, actually. Oh my god, TNL, do they even have room to breathe? They're just going to breathe carbon dioxide at this point. Although Becky is also not done yet. Look at that beautiful spray. Really trying to master that 2K in one spray. And it does work for Becky, but he always gets out on edge or gets taken out while doing it. Too much to tank. But he loves doing it, and he's good at it. He's very good at it. Now TNL, we see Onyx picking up the M4. Becky from the side. Good morning. Surprise, surprise. Very solid takedown. Would have been quite awkward to see him break his ankles with that HP bar. Every single drop feels like it could be the last. Very solid performance on that round there from Becky. Vigo went towards mids. Smoke is still up. Griller drops in the molly. Griller. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh! Quick eco frags, but it ends quick. Cillian finding one more equip, ending it off. Just Griller shy of getting taken down, and TNL losing 2 rounds in a row now. Of course, they've had to get this loss out of the way for the eco, but look at how far Preasy is heading. Almost at a 12-6. One more round, securing that match point. And it's not looking like TNL is going to get back from this. The way that momentum is shifting towards Preasy. I mean, it is their map pick. Again, that is why it's so important. Once you get that map on the other side's their pick, just makes it so much more harder to play on their own map. And it was such a close one as well, so you could really see it was on the edge. Vigo won, and it's not a second one. Your name's not Becky, Vigo. You're not going to be able to do that. Not yet. Equip, though. Comes in. Quickly shuts down Zogan. And TNL back to 3 players. They're going to have to reorganize their positions. You can already see 1 player equip together with Becky towards the ruins. I'm not really sure about that move from Yukitoro. And he's backing off. Even the smoke, it's all enough for him to back off. Bit of a takedown there, Cillian. Still alive and well. And Onyx is down. Griller bouncing up on those Xboxes. Finds Dolly, but... And there goes Yukitoro again. Equip and Becky. It's a little too much to deal with. Again, spread across the map, but not in an advantageous way. And TNL, I feel like they've used all of their cards. I've not seen a single tactical pause from them as well. It feels like they don't really have much to work with for this map. 6 rounds in a row overtime, 3 rounds in a row with 1 more round after that. Can we make it happen, TNL? Is it possible? I don't know. I don't know about that one. Far stretch. Very far stretch. I feel like the elastic will at that point just break. But I might be proven wrong. We see a heavy push towards A. They've got nothing to lose. A full force buy towards that A site. Planting the bomb, Dawi. Gets it there. Storm. They're constantly moving forward. Cillian retaining a spot there. Onyx finds one, and a Cillian responds in return on second and a third. Oh my god, that was so close. Just waiting for that sniper to get ready again is one of those painful waiting moments. Preasy probably getting close to giving away this round. 10 seconds. That bomb is sticking to the defuse kit on Griller. He has to go for the defuse, and he does actually get the... No, he does not. Onyx remains alive. As Vigo was unsuccessful to continue making that move. He does get taken down, though. The entire team gets wiped out, and look how many frags Onyx got there. No one was able to shut down Onyx, ladies and gentlemen. And Griller wasn't there to make a difference. Had to go for the defuse, otherwise the round would have not mattered anyway. TNL just 1 round in there and keeping themselves in the match. The first round on the board from the T side on TNL, but off goes Equip. Off goes Doggy in return. Very fast push towards B. It is not enough for Becky to hold out onto. He cannot find a target. Getting ready to plant the bomb. Storm is planting. And TNL is going for more aggressive playstyle this time around. Preasy's kind of surprised. They're like, all right, so this is the type of play style we need to deal with right now. Then quickly saving those weapons. I don't think it's worth it to go either. They've got 6 rounds they can spread across. Although I wouldn't really give away that final round, if I'm going to be honest, because that's going to push you into an overtime. Better be safe than sorry on that last one. But at least 5 rounds to play around before they give TNL too many chances. A lot of breathing room. Maybe some takedowns as they exit the side. Vigo has a nice sharp angle, pushes and surprises with the double, and Griller comes in as well, but Gitoro gets the frag at the end. Not too bad considering the situation there. Preasy trying to do some damage in return, but not the same amount of weapons saved that they would like to. TNL still, of course, wins that round, 12-8. I don't know about you guys, but that previous map still feels like a best of 3 in my head. Wow. What a difference, but score still seems reasonably close. Dolby, very aggressive push with the Mac 10. Becky on the pistols, finds one, and Dolby gets one towards Equip. Dolby, again, second one comes towards Becky, but Onik goes down in return, still keeping the players even. Asilian with the sniper, so they don't want to give away Asilian. But Griller and Vigo, they can play a little game here and there. Can definitely do that. Trying to get those exit frags. They just want to shut the players down. They're not focusing on that bomb getting planted on the B side in a very fast and aggressive fashion. As the bomb is starting to tick off. Vigo finding one Dolby. And we see a bit of aggression. Wanting to go for the kill. Asilian has to remain alive, though. Very, very close. And again, remaining on match point, 12-9. TNL slowly moving upwards as they've realized that, yes, you can push the B side very aggressively, and it can work most of the time. Yes, that is true. They've figured it out. But now it all comes down to Preasy, whether they're able to hold them off or not, because B is so fast and quick. You can see, like, Preasy, they are just getting to the B side, and TNL already throwing nades, getting pretty close. And that's one of the things with Ancient, this open area to move around. Zog and Storm, all of the members getting taken down, not even a single remaining alive. TNL, it looks so brain dead, but it works, guys. I don't know what to tell you all. But they keep pushing B, and Preasy does not know what to do. That is literally what it comes down to. The most simplified version I can give you guys of what is going on. Is it ridiculous? Of course it is. Are they getting away with it? Of course they are. Vigo probably better off saving that M4. No, Yukitoru is going to deny that. 12-10, and look at that. Round after round. When are they going to stop them? I'm waiting. Can't wait to see another second overtime coming in. TNL definitely getting close to Preasy. Way closer than I thought. I thought it was going to be maybe a slight edge with Preasy, considering the map pick on Mirage, but those B pushes tend to work every single time. Smoking off on mid, and they do not mind mid. They keep it completely open, and look at that. They're preparing and setting up for the A side this time around. Deagles, pistols. Preasy's got nothing. Preasy is completely broke. Simple moves here. Yukitoro and Stom. Out to spot. Griller finds one. Finds a second. Ladies and gentlemen, those are pistols, by the way. How are we seeing pistols work against assault rifles today? What exactly happened? Not really sure. Dropping in a nade. That's going to hurt Griller a slight bit. Trying to find Griller, but he's holding on tight with this angle. Zogan, you're not going to be able to find him. A 5-man army still alive on Preasy's end. This is ridiculous. I can't even make this up. TNL. 2 members down, but there we go. Griller finally gets spotted. Look at Becky from behind here with the Deagle as well. Slowly making his move. Now finally some checks towards the piece. Oh, never mind. Equip gets tapped away. Think 2 frags is all they're going to get, but never mind. Becky comes in and responds, and the Deagles tend to work for some reason. TNL, is that really how you guys are going to get taken out by Deagles? Becky getting a double deeg while barely being alive and gets shot from behind with another pistol. How did Preasy do that? That is ridiculous. 13-10. And that double deeg there from Becky, ending off that second map. Ladies and gentlemen, when they have a full buy, they can't do it. But when they have Deagles and they suddenly don't push the B site, it tends to work. Again, Griller, great performance there, getting the double with the pistol, and Becky as well with the Deagle. That was kind of what summarized that last round. And I got to give it to them. Preasy, again, just being the stronger team. TNL getting pretty close, though. It was a little closer than we thought. 13-10, I believe, if I just recount that correctly. 13-10. Yes, it is. And, I mean, 2 rounds away from getting this to another overtime. It was definitely not a close one. We've seen that on the first map as well, bringing it to a second overtime where they had to actually get only 1 win on the T side, and they also got close to winning out against Preasy. This could have easily been a decider, full best of 3, but it looks like that won't be the case. Preasy shutting them down with Deagles and pistols at the end. Kind of bitter, but that's how it sometimes rolls down. Again, thank you all for watching. Of course, this has been great. Best of 3 to cast for you guys. Thank you, United21, for having me. I'll probably be back on another one as well. Again, stay tuned, stay following. And it looks like, again, Preasy will be going to the, of course, in the brackets to the to the finals of the brackets of Group C. And TNL will be going down to compete against, I believe we've just seen before, the one that just lost before on the previous best of 3. So again, thank you all for watching. I hope you guys had a wonderful time watching today's stream, and we'll be seeing you guys on the next one for more group stages to head afterwards into the playoffs.